One, two, three, and we are live. Give me a moment for a link around, folks. We'll get this party started. You guys know how it goes by now. On a sing a raven. Wait, I said. I know I would be gay for Lucia. It's still fun to sing gay raven in my heart. In my heart of hearts. Okay, boop, boop. Keep an eye on the chat in case somebody pops in. Close there. Ah. Okay. Link it there. Where's the... There. There. Gonna give people a bit to show up. Okay. Okay, links been thrown up. Let me nuke Discord on the back end of the PC so it's not eating up fucking GPU space. Slide my cutie patootie butt over here. I want both my wings in place. There we go. Close. Pop open PGR. Okay, I'll do some daily so wait for people to get here.
Good morning, Commandant.
Good morning, Lucia. Excuse me. Uptab. Ooh. Pretty sure I've already done my weekly, so all we need to do tonight before getting to the main show is the new event boss, I think, once I'm done my dailies. I'll need a minute to check. Quick check on something. Guns after the battle stages for this consume stamina. No, they don't, so we can use all my stamina. That's good to know. God, my jaw's trying to murder him each night. Okay. Oops. Right, need to do some of this. Where's the fucking... Nope, back. There. Okay. Where is that? Okay. Da. Wait, no, I'm not done that yet. Where is everybody? Usually people are sharpening in by now, huh? Checking Discord again. Where is everyone? Okay. Okay, let's see. Anything else I need to do before we get things started? Let's quickly check. Still waiting for people to return it. No, wait, fuck, I forgot that goes out. I forgot that goes out the video game. There we go. Okay. Here's the event boss for this update. Speaking of actually, managed to get my grubby little hand on the new S rank. On a Teddy Spectre, I've got her memories already set up, got her already trained and such. I'm just working on getting my grubby fucking hand on the rest of her kit first. Not sure if we're gonna be focusing on grabbing her cub or her weapon first. But seeing as how she's not a solitary character, I'll probably get her shit anyways eventually, TM. That brings me to mind. Let me check something. Charge off. I can get it for that. Okay, that's good. A shop. Members. Where is it? Give me a second, folks. Apologies, my brain's not burning tonight. Is that who was that best for? Signature move, Ramio. Is this actually Alyssa's signature weapon? Let me double check. Let me double check. Is this her signature weapon? Not sure. I'm not actually sure, but no, hers is Estrella.
Better equipment is the first step to achieving my goal.
It's still a better bow, so I'll have her use it. Shut up. Weapon. Rank. Scrap. I already have that from the Oblivions. We just scrap. Do 2 more times to be able to grab a live signature weapon. Now, crack my knuckles. Head him in the sin. Something going on. Why are people not gapping? I don't want people to miss stuff. Something going on? Question mark. Hello, Neko. Hello, Neko. You caught me right in the early, but I'm just going. Was just wondering why people haven't been hopping in. Okay, let's see. Yeah, fuck it. Let's challenge the new event boss. She's got a couple of stages, and I need to figure shit out. Well, that's a name, alright. Pseudo on a wing, he casts aside his real bodies with a false name. One for the shadows of the network and the up-60. Are you trans? Am I kicking a fellow trans girl in the face tonight? Well, if she's being evil, then then she deserves it. So I guess that's fine. Now, click tab back into the video game, please. Light blade from the leg, okay. Sweep AoEs, rolls, power game, pulse beam, Hair on it, 1 parry attack. Okay, all I'm worried about is instant death. Do you have any instant death bullshit? Okay, you have okay, your ultimate disables parries. That is in fact annoying, and I know the solution to that. The solution is Lucia, kill.
Grey Raven will lead this fight.
That's the plan, Lucia. I need you to obliterate them. Man, my jaw has been bugging me all night. Must have bumped it on something. Oh, she's dead. No, don't explode, Neko. You're good. Okay, let's dance. This is not Genshin, you don't get to do that. Nope, die. Lucia, we've triggered the effect. Go crazy girl and fuck her up. I expect this to kill, and yep, kill. God, Lucia does so much damage. Plasma Beam Lucia does so much damage.
Let's go home.
Let's head pat. Expect it'll get much harder very quickly. Mirage. Take you on again. Let's see if you can withstand the power of Plasma Beam this time. I just said this isn't Genshin, you can't do that. Stop with your beams and explode. And kaboom. Get back here, 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 you fucking... Trying to fucking do that when I can just parry spam you? Eat that.
Target eliminated. Commandant, let's go home.
Okay, second stage down, just a little bit tankier. Not one attack's annoying, but we have Lucia, so it didn't matter. It's that simple. Would like to parry check me while I'm having Lucia in her super mode? I will simply hold down the stab button and parry everything. No, this isn't Genshin, you can't do that. I've said this to you like 2 times now. Lilith, finish your rotation. Oh god, do not hit Lucia. Cardinal sin. Death penalty. Carry that. Carry that. Hello, Sword's doing the current event boss technically as I just wait for people to pile in. Oh, that's your ultimate. What are you doing to Lucia? Overwrite? No, get out of her get out of her head. That's it. That's rude. Get out of her brain. Get out of her brain, fuckbag. Get out of... no, this is not actual plot. This is an event boss. I was waiting a moment before we did actual plot, TM. Apologies. There might be a bit of a delay on my end. Give me a second once I'm done this. This should end your life. It doesn't, I'll simply have to do it again. And you're dead. And you've been cleaved in half, shop yapping, you're dead.
Target eliminated. Commandant, let's go home.
Let's, Lucia, let's. Okay. There we go. Glimpse. This one has a unique name, TM. I don't know what's going on with that, but this is like 20 chapters in the future or something like that. So we probably won't find out or care in a while, after which I'll have forgotten this fight, I think. As I have said like 5 times now, lady, this is not Genshin. You can't do that. The sky is not fake here. Oh god damn it. This attack again. Carry that. Dodge the fucking lasers. Carry that. I'm pretty sure that future starts with the words "you're cringe." Please die. Stop having a shield, that's illegal. Eat this hammer.
I'll smash you all into pieces! Your service.
I mean, your design's pretty cool, but lady, you stop it with the fucking beam spam. Just stand still and let me beat you to death. This is the part where Lucia updates their pronouns. Phase 2? This is new. Oh, that's not good. Yep, looks like a phase 2. Oh! That's fucked. Ah, this is a simulation, isn't it? That sounds like the kind. Yeah, this is definitely a simulation. I'm pretty sure someone being able to do yeah, this is definitely a simulation, I think, because that's some Kingdom Hearts level bullshit. What the fuck? Oh, motherfucker, you made me waste Lucia's super mode. Eat shit. Fuck off with your phase 2. Also that correct. Like, I'm pretty sure this is more space than you have for— oh goddamn, I fucked up. Okay, we just need to do one Lucia's. Do this. Super mode. Stab her. Like, this could be, in theory, a Church of Machina city sometime in the future. But, I don't think this is— where did my orbs go? Ow, where did my orbs go? Lady, did you steal my orbs? I need— oh, that's a lot— oh, that's a big death beam. Ow, pain.
Hey, watch out!
Let's see, parry her, please. Ow. Oh my god, you're rude. Oh, you have some tight fucking parry timings, don't you? Please die. Lucia? No, you won't. I stabbed you with Lucia. You're dead.
Target eliminated.
Thank you, Lucia.
Commandant, let's go home.
Okay, but I'm pretty sure that's a stimulation because that's some Kingdom Hearts level bullshit. With the whole fucking moving the city thing. It could be a Church of Machina city, but I'm still thinking it might be a simulation because, I'm trying to find my words, give me a second. If people could do that sort of shit in the real world, TM, Luna would have won back when she was hostile during the war against— back when she was hostile against Babylonia, because overwhelming power is kind of her stick. That's kind of her specific gimmick as an agent. Plus he's calling the sky face, which is probably a simulation. I was not in the AoE of that laser beam. Fuck off, game. I was not in the AoE of that laser beam. Okay, electric field is up. Lucia, stab them. Sunblade. Fuck him up. God damn it. Get down from there. Ow, god. Lucia, stop getting stung. Oh god, oh god. Ow. I'm pretty sure it starts with the words, "you're cringe." Please die. Another big slash, and this brings us in the phase 2. No, I'm not gonna repent for my folly. If someone's dumb enough to call me cringe in Lucia distance, they deserve what happens to them. Get back here. I'm beating you with a hammer. Get back here. Why would Lucia call me cringe? Why would Lucia call me cringe? Oh, you stole my fucking orb, you fucking bitch.
You weren't willing to bleed for it. You...
Stop shooting lasers at me. Ow, oh god. Stop it. Fucking hit stun.
You know...
I don't know why. I heard you talking shit, so I took the chance to just smack you into the wall. Trash talk is for when you don't get hit stun 57 in the row if I land a hit on you. Now please stop being alive. And dead.
I shall return.
Are you sure? Are you sure you'll return? Lucia just cut you in half at like 500 kilometers per hour with a sword hard enough to melt steel. I'm pretty sure you're dead. Good point. Good point. Good point. Good point. Okay. Let's see. You know what? Let's try the lightning team. Let's see how much damage Super Liv does.
Stand behind me. I've got this.
Let's see how good... I'm pretty, because the cutscene starts... Because this fight starts with a cutscene of her killing what I think is the actual one. As you can tell.
Tear you apart. Come on. Take shot.
21, kill. Good dog.
Run.
Liv, you know what to do.
Through hardship, my heart is made clear. This is my will. At last. By heaven and earth, I bring you new life.
Nanami, fuck him up.
I will claim the throne.
Get down there, you fucking... No. Nanami.
Oh, something wrong with the part?
Nanami, send it back, send it back, send it back. Got ya. Got you with the Nanami ult. Nice try. Can't outrun the Nanami. 21, kill again. Get clawed, idiot. Live, nuke.
Display of justice. It sickens me.
Shut up, I'm too busy killing you to care about your yap.
Only true. Return to God. The heavenly through hardship. My heart is made clear. There would be.
It is I who claim the throne.
So get down from there, you fucking little shit. Live. Liv, just keep parrying.
Now, repent for your folly!
No, how about you get nuked by Liv? Switch and parry. Big hit from you. I heard you get parried again, quite an enemy. Unfortunately for you, 21 has shields, and Liv has nukes.
Run!
You must be erased here and now!
Where are all my orbs? Oh, it's this phase again. Parry. No, no.
Just distracted.
Oh, come on, I hit you there.
You cannot possibly imagine the future I have foreseen!
Are you sure about that? 'Cause Liv's doing Liv-killian damage to you. So I think we can in fact imagine the future you foresee. It's you being dead.
By heaven and earth, I bring you new life.
Nanami, kill. And stupid idiot.
Lean on my strength.
This might kill? Nanami tends to... Okay. Barely avoids a kill. You're trying to go in the Matrix, however,
The storm crushed the
Liv has socked you with lightning.
I shall return.
Are you sure about that? Liv just curb stomped you.
The mists clear.
And this frame feels observer coded enough, I'm reasonably certain she can in fact kill you in a simulation if she feels like it. Okay. Yeah, you know, it said where is the tips? Tips. Right, no, that's in the very first stage. The pseudo-unwinged. He cast aside his real body and stole a false name, wandering through the shadows of the network. Again, the sixth sin became the cage that trapped him. Like I said, Faker, we saw a Faker who we saw kill the Rick. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm like, I put the question mark. Are they trans, or do they do to stole a lady's look? We'll probably figure it out when we get to that bit, but, we are here. This is here. We are here. This is here. We are here, this is here. You get my point. It could be a translation error. We'll probably figure it out when we get there. Anyways, give me a little bastard. Give me the little bastard TM to put on my new teddy. Give me a second. We need to This is a combat unit booster. It's basically a little guy you put on a construct to give them stat buffs. I am reasonably certain in story they are Nanami's fault. They feel like something Nanami would do. There's a reason I'm pretty sure they're Nanami's fault. That feels like a Nanamiism. I did not need that forbidden knowledge. I did not. Nope. I did not need that forbidden knowledge. I did not need that forbidden knowledge. Pushing that off screen, pushing that off screen, pushing that off screen. There we go. Why have you inflicted this curse upon me? Plus, that's not all of them, but all of them look like, let me pull up some of the other characters, give me a second. Okay, Luna's is a dragon. This is why she's the best girl. I love this little guy. This is what one of the generic ones looks like. Another generic one. Another generic one. Let me rephrase that. I'm like, no, not like that, not like that. Speaking of, this is Lucia's. It's a raven, unsurprisingly. I meant that's why Luna is gold. Anyways, this is what Lucia's looks like. It's a spoopy bird. Bianca has a jellyfish. Lilith has this little bastard TM. It's a gambling bastard. I hate it. I want to pundit so fucking much. Oh, and Veronica has a flying shield that is apparently sassy as fuck, according to the lore. And Ishmael has an Eldritch Horror. Like I said, Ishmael has an Eldritch Horror. The eye does not move. It's just staring at me, menacingly. What do you mean this is a coast? What is that supposed to mean, eh? Hey, but I'm gonna just do all my shit first to stop yelling at me. Okay. Okay, I'm pretty sure, I am unsure. I am unsure. This is what came after, ranks are what came after levels, so I have no idea. Right, let me just check something again. Service. Okay, it doesn't look like I'll be able to get Teddy's 6-star weapon until next week. That's fine. She's basic. She's pretty well built right now. I just need to get her to a shit. No, I need to fucking Phantom Pain Skulls. Let me just quickly doing some things. I need. Yeah, I literally just need one. Thank you, game. Okay, this way. Now she triggers Q2Es when I do her shit.
Program iteration's done.
That means I can put her on the ice team, and ice team can bench Ayla. Okay, Ayla, good. Let me just quickly. You are done. You quickly using you. Check outlier point, ice team. No, you want the freeze to death. Ice team, Ayla. we go. Just had to update one of my team comps. But no, I don't know if that has a max rank yet. If it has, I clearly haven't hit it. I should finish one more thing. What's going on here? Ah, that's why you're wishing. Back. No, I need to be here. Ah, motherfucker. Give me a second. I'm being ADHD right now. Give me a second. Where the fuck that? No. War shop. Motherfuckers. Voucher exchange? To clarify what the red folders are for, these are so when I upgrade these jig, I can choose what the fucking passive ability I get out of it is. Yeah, damn, it's quiet now. I'm wondering why Xana isn't here yet. She said it was gonna be here, but yeah, it's quiet tonight. I'm kind of concerned about that. Is it because of yesterday? Yeah, let me just quickly check what Teddy Spectre's fucking build is. Teddy Spectre. Thank you, Ravens. You are a very helpful site. Attack plus signature move. Okay. Actually, no, lower resistance is more important because there's like free attack up things. Signature move. That might be what happened. Yes. I don't need to do this fucking. Give me a second. Okay. I have a shit ton of these games. You will do it. No. Give me a second. I need to brute force the video game. I'll take it. No. Yes. Perfect. Okay. Perfect. Good video game. You've learned I'll brute force you if you don't give me what I want. No. Yes. Hypertune. Motherfucker. You're gonna play fuck games with me, aren't you? Game. Oh my god. Give me a second. I'm fist fighting the video game to give me what I want. There we go. It's always the fucking orange ones. It's always the fucking orange ones. Where do I get you again besides there? Hopper's Garden. Voucher exchange. Out of vouchers. Grumble. Okay, at least most of your shit's hypertuned, so that means you're a bit stronger now. Okay, there we go. Ultimo awakened. Coding. Ember portrait. Boop. Alright, she actually has a pretty cute coding. Don't have her yet. But it's cute. Now, okay. There we go. That's done. Crack my knuckles. Let's get the main story started because it's been 44 minutes. Sands of Wrath. Gonna be finishing this tonight. Sunset and alcohol. Okay, Noctis, go. Okay, Noctis, go do a violence. What the fuck is that hell noise? Thanks, I hate it. Okay, let's see. This is weird. Terminal suddenly emits a lot of noise. But Noctis recalls he was fiddling with it in the morning. Hello, Comet, can you hear me? Half didn't break it. How unlucky. Noctis is feeling rather gloomy due to the faulty terminal and, well, having no progress in his investigation. Still, his alertness is unaffected. A group of people are coming at him. How convenient! Just when I'm having a bad mood, there's some sandbags coming my way! This grin is all teeth. This is the smile of somebody who has been waiting for an excuse to throw hands, who has had one ever so gently placed into his lap. Okay, let's do this, Noctis. New Oakley, Town Square. Noctis, are you going to beat up a bunch of humans? There are zero thoughts in that head, only violence. Noctis, I think you found all the defector constructs you were looking for. Noctis, I think you found the defectors you were looking for. Noctis, I think they're about to jump you.
Picking a fight?
Oh, that's a hetero demon. That's a new kind of hetero creature. Scum Heroes? Bomb. Oh, there's more. Why are there new hetero creatures? God damn it, it's the fucking woods. It's the fucking uppy woods again, I know it. Punch to the face. Wait, this is a calf? I see that hetero mammoth calf. What do you mean this is a calf? What do you mean they get bigger? 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 What do you mean this is a baby? Yes, I don't want to think about kaiju-sized hetero creatures. The first one we fought that was big was a problem. Hey, idiot, what are you looking at? I'm over here. Punch. What, are you stupid? Not so. Noctis, your voice is deeper than I thought it was. That's one down. Let's get back now. An earthquake? Doubt it. Oh, that's an adult. Oh, that's what an adult looks like. Why is its legs on fire? Beat it, beat it, beat its ass, beat its ass, beat its ass. No, I hope it's not fucking Bitcoin mining. If they're fucking mining Bitcoins, then Gabriel has released a horror beyond all comprehension onto the planet. Oh my god, why is it making bombs? Oh, that's a lot. The elephant may have shoved us into a corner. This might be a problem. Yes, he would do it. He would do that. I'm just saying he's a fucking asshole, and that's why we killed him. Well, that's why Alpha killed him. But I'm gonna count that as a kill by the team. You go, girl. Also, she's... Get back here, you fucking stupid... Get back here. Stop shitting out explosives and fight me. I'm the only one who gets to have throwing bombs as a combat strategy. Get back. You missed, idiot. Stop being stupid! Stop being stupid and fight me! Please die. Please out. Stop throwing bombs. Stop throwing bombs. Stop fucking Bitcoin mining. Stop fucking Bitcoin mining, you stupid fucking elephant. Got rid of those monsters? Thank you. Damn hetero creatures the wait was for. Here, the creature sharing the Luna boat can't let our guard down. Thank you for helping us.
Whoa, over already?
Noctis, buddy, you are not as smooth as you think you are. All of a sudden, the terminal begins to emit nothing but white noise. You have no idea what happened to Noctis. Noctis, hello? Noctis? You only know its approximate location before the signals disappear based on the distance displayed on the terminal. It seems to be still in the town not far from you. However, you warned you not leave the inn. What if it is a trap? Noctis go moo. I don't think he's a bull. I don't think he's a bull. He's stupid. He's not that stupid. Bulls have, like, one brain cell and they get angry, which gets angry at the color red. Noctis is colored red. He can't be a bull or else he'd be beating the shit out of himself. Mammoths? Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that, Dwarf? That does not feel... I do not... I don't think mammoths go moo. Seems there's some trouble in town. Well, just about to go and check it out. Now... Points at you and leaves the room. Come with us. You want to find that red-headed construct, don't you? Moving with Max would be safer, but... As the mayor, Max himself cannot be trusted entirely. What, scared that it may kill you? I will be honest? Yes. My introduction to this town was somebody backstabbing me and trying to blow me up for the crime of wanting to help people, so... But, I'll go with you, Max. Ah, good. Good, it's good to have guts here. Max stops and takes a puff on his cigar. Just call me Mayor. No. It's okay, Welp, it's okay, it's okay. The only plot things that have happened so far is that the town got attacked by a new breed of hetero creatures. The punishing virus is making mammoths. This is a problem, because they're fucking big. As the door opens, a deafening noise and a strong, warm scent of alcohol gusses out, as if you had entered another world parallel to the quiet street. What the fuck is this place? Says the host as he recognizes the bar where we met Dante from Devil May Cry. You have to speak twice as loud as usual to make sure others can hear you. This is the town's tavern. Alcohol is a necessity for most people here, especially on nights like this. Max takes a deep breath, savoring the rich aroma of malt in the air with a hint of pride on his face. Smells like another good year. Alcohol, huh? But there are also alcoholic beverages in Babylonia. They are essentially regulated items under strict control, yet here they are sold like a common commodity. No, that makes sense. No, that makes sense. You don't want the NGs getting drunk on the space station. You don't want that. You don't want that. You don't want that. Also, I'm pretty sure. There's also probably a thriving black market for that, and it's probably Kurno's fault. But no, I don't want to skip the story. But I can understand why that's a thing. Not to mention that using naturally produced food rather than synthetic food to brew drink is, in a sense, quite extravagant. I don't want drunk Lucia to blow a hole in the glass and kill all these squishies on Babylonia. She'll survive, yeah. In fact, out of everyone there, she has the most chance to survive, because if she gets thrown into the atmosphere, Luna's gonna show up and catch her. But it'll make her sad, and I don't want Lucia being sad. This is the golden blood of New Oakley. Max picks up a glass of foamy golden beer and then promptly drains the entire thing. Nowhere nearly as posh as wine, mellow as steak, beer is just a simple beverage of joy and freedom. Would you like to grab a drink? Unfortunately no, I'm still on a mission. You're too stiff, comrade. Perhaps you should learn from him and try not to think so much. No thank you. I know I can be a bit of an impulsive dumbass, but I do like using my brain. Just then you hear enthusiastic shouts and cheers from a crowded corner of the tavern. Noctis, are you getting drunk? You know what? I fought tons of little headed creatures in that bloody forest. Didn't take me more than a punch to finish them off. What's more, I was fighting them while protecting the Grey Raven Commandant. Oh my... Oh... Noctis? No... Oh my god, Noctis. Oh my god, Noctis. Oh my god. You're so cool, bro. How awesome. Oh my god. Fuck, you're so fucked. They're swearing their shit out. Oh my god. Oh hey look, the cone I was talking about here has arrived. Over here. Noctis, are you fucking drunk? I'm looking at his cheeks. Noctis? Noctis, are you fucking drunk? Noctis, are you fucking drunk? Noctis, are you fucking drunk? That's it. That's it. I'm going to put my fucking foot down and ensure you get back into Cerberus once this is all over. Just so Vera can kick your ass for drinking on the job. I'm going to make sure you get back into Cerberus, so Vera can kick your ass for drinking on the job. Okay, Noctis? Puts my hand on his shoulder and smiles. Okay, Noctis? Also, yes, these people could live in Night City. When you made your way through the crowd and taken a good look through the faint, smoky light, you finally see Noctis, towering over everyone else. He's leaving hard this way. Right on his face is just his had alcohol-flavored electrolyte, and that's something you never knew they made here. There's Construct Beer? That works? There's Construct Beer. That works. I mean, I understand why they'd exist, however... Cracks my knuckles menacingly. That's it, that's it, that's it. That's it, I'm going to ensure you get back into Cerberus, just so Vera can rip your goddamn arm off and hit you with it for drinking on the job. Hey, Noctis had a little too much to drink? Actually, only drank a little. Oh. Noctis, are you a lightweight? Noctis, are you a lightweight? Oh my god, Noctis is a lightweight. Did you always wear that? I'm not going to question it. Actually, he only drank a little. Oh my god, Noctis is a lightweight. Drunk Luna. Drunk Luna, do you mean Alpha or Lucia, whoever is closer's new backpack? Is that what you mean? Also, I'm pretty sure if somebody gave her alcohol, there's a non-zero chance Alpha would immediately stab them, without even thinking about it. To your surprise, the local butts in naturally into the conversation. Well, I sure never knew he couldn't handle alcohol. Shit, fuck, are you out of your mind? Remember how we chopped off the head of that stupid in front of him 10 minutes? Noctis, did you kill someone? Noctis, did you kill someone? Noctis, did you kill someone 10 minutes ago? You're suddenly very glad that Noctis didn't seem to hear what had been said about him. You guys seem to have a lot of respect for him. And these are the same people who found Noctis's attitude so repulsive half an hour ago that they almost wanted to spit on his head. We do! Because he was there and took care of those header creatures and kept our food safe for us. God only knows what would have become of this year's Harvest Festival if he weren't there. Ah, that would do it. That would do it. But yeah, on the topic of drunk Luna, I'm pretty sure she'd just be I'm pretty sure if you somehow got Luna drunk, I'm pretty sure she'd just blink, wander over to the nearest Lucia, grab onto them, and then pass the fuck out. I'm pretty sure that is exactly what would happen. She might blow up every wall in between her and the nearest Lucia, but I'm pretty sure that's what would happen. Fuck yeah! We might not be on the right side of justice, but that ain't mean we backstab people who lend us a helping hand. These people are probably what most would consider evildoers, but they seem like total scoundrels But they don't seem like total scoundrels who can't tell right from wrong. And it ain't like we stand a chance fighting him anyway. Oh my god, you actually do have a brain cell racking around in there, buddy. You realize you can, in fact, not throw hands with Noctis and win. Fuck damn straight. Hey, Commandant, what you doing over there? Come over here already. Hey, yeah, Noctis. What do you want? People shove you up. Oh god. People shove you up towards Noctis. Standing in front of him now, you'll see that he's just standing on a chair. He stands with a leg on the table. Noctis, do I need to... I wish I had a camera so I can photograph your smug expression to send it to Vera. Let's dance. Noctis, I don't... Noctis, I might have been training with Lucia, but I don't think I can take you in a fight. I don't even have a sword right now. I don't think I can take you in a fight. I might have my fancy power armor, but I don't think I can take you in a fight. Or do you mean the other kind of dance? As in right here? Doesn't matter as long as you enjoy yourself. Come on! The swing of lights Noctis holds out his hand at you with a smile. He's a member of Cerberus. It's worth checking. He's a member of Cerberus. This is the team who's fucking... Well, technically former, but we all know he's going to end up back there. This is a squad whose dynamic regularly involves two of them beating the shit out of each other. But, fine. Suddenly I remember what Max said, that this town is a place where one doesn't need to think too much before they act. And here we go. For a moment's hesitation, you grab Noctis' hand, which pulls you right up to the table before you even know how... Noctis, please don't make me dance on the table! If I fall off and break my cute head, Liv is going to fucking summon the fucking punching virus into her bare hands, grab Agent Hood, and use it to kill you. People around the table burst out shouting and laughing, which eases up the awkward atmosphere. Still, you have absolutely no idea what you're supposed to do next. This is canon. The Coast can throw hands, or at least try. The Coast can't dance. Ready to spice things up with some breakdown? Noctis, we have like 5 inches of table. Noctis, we have like half a foot of table. Noctis? Are you for real, Noctis? Come on, don't be shy. I'm so going to tell Vera you got drunk. But I don't even know. Before you even finish the sentence, Noctis, still on the table, is already shaking his arm. Like an attempt to do what remotely seems like a breakdance. Oh my god, you are such a fucking lightweight. Ah, here goes nothing. But it doesn't matter. Who says the dancing's methodical anyway? Your moves might not be up to snuff, but it doesn't really matter so long as you enjoy every moment of it. Hey, let's get up there too. Fuck, oh goddamn it. And here comes the crowd. With it, more drunks get on the table after Noctis and start dancing away at the music. Hopefully this is good for intel gathering. When you pick up the last drop bottle from the floor and pass it to the tavern's owner, you cast a look out the window and see a hint of light just around the horizon. How time flies. Can't help but let out a yawn, feeling a chill down your spine as your called FOS disqualifies anyone during an operation for letting out so much as a yawn. I understand. My God. Poor EP Coast must disguise the EP, along with the unyielding anger at the breath of Vanessa. The floor now covered by a bunch of people, including Noctis, their arms and legs sprawling every which way. Look at this guy. He's only been in town for a day and he's already acting like he's been living here all his life. I wouldn't have had any doubts even if you had told me he was from here. No, that's not what I said. I said the EP. I said I'd had to hide the EP codes. What the fuck? What the fuck? Where the fuck? What? Well, what the? Well, buddy, pal. What the fuck? Pal, buddy, pal. What the fuck? Pal, did Auto Corrupt slap you? Did you get slapped by the Auto Corrupt demons from the depths of Tartarus? Did you get slapped with the fucking Auto-Corrupt demons from the depths of Tartarus? Give me a second, need to get comfortable. Need to adjust my seating. Why the fuck did I put that blanket? I did not know. I said no. That is not what I fucking. That is not what I said. That is not what I said. That is not what I fucking said. I said poor EP Coast. P-O-O-R. P-O-O-R. I said poor EP Coast has to mask the EP along with the angry. There we go. There's my super comfy blanket. Okay. How fucking cold is it outside, actually? God, I forgot how comfy this thing was. Okay. How cold is it outside? I'm going to quickly check. What's the... Below freezing. That explains everything. So, how do you like this place so far, Commandant? I just never saw myself break dancing on a table. I'm currently having a minor existential crisis over that fact, actually. Well, that's life for you. Like I said before, you'll need a job if you want to stay or look into that guy by the name of Damon. Says Max as he nods the tavern's over, who reciprocates the gesture with a friendly smile. Am I being conscripted into being a barmaid? Am I being conscripted into being a barmaid? I'm going to need to keep Lucia from burning this town down, aren't I? Probably a good idea for y'all to get yourselves a job here. I'm sure they can use a few extra hands here during the Harvest Festival. Fuck. No, I need to save humanity for... No, I need to save humanity. No, what that does that might make a permanent position after the war if they do that. But, there's still the whole gestures in the distance. Punishing virus to deal with. I'm pretty sure if I stay here, TM, Vonnegut going to just one day walk into town with like 50 fucking dudes, including fucking Lithos, pick me up and walk away so he can use me for some goddamn mad science, considering how I can plug my brain into an ascendant and not die. No? What do you mean, idea? What do you mean, idea? Well, what are you doing? Well, what are you doing, buddy? Buddy, pal? Buddy, pal, what are you doing? Buddy, pal? Pal, buddy? Uh-oh. 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 You do realize saying don't worry about it is custom designed to make the coast worry about it more, yes? I mean, common's really all I've learned how to do. Seems like you'll have to lead that aside for now. Oh, please don't push me to... I guess I wouldn't mind working here a try. Probably need to come over here to this place for info, at least. As the contract goes wherever you go, he fights like a real champ, so let's take him down the Thun and have him keep the town safe. Thun? That's my son. He works as a town sheriff. Said he wants to keep the town safe and all. I think he just may be able to help you out if you want to look into something. That's if he wants to, of course. Of course. Now here comes your first task. Get all these drunk bastards out of here. With that, Max turns around and leaves. The tavern's owner, on the other hand, rolls up his sleeves and reveals legs with bulging muscles, a physique that hardly befits his appearance. Then, single-handedly, he picks one of the guys off the floor and flings him out the door. Why am I even here? Why am I even here? I just wanted to go to Constellia and talk to Naname's people and make sure they're not doing something stupid. Why did I have to get on the same plane as Noctis, then have it explode because some random idiots wanted to kill me for being a hero unit that they think is fake? I just wanted to do some diplomacy. Is that so much to ask for? Is that so much to ask for? I just wanted to talk to people for once. Alive or dead? Why is that being said about Watanabe? Meanwhile, at the Oasis, the Forsaken's primary base, our leader left with a team of our men to take care of the hetero creatures that showed up. We're having trouble getting hold of them because there's strong magnetic disruption where they are. How many times are you going to make me repeat that? We already asked the instructor to come down, and he's on the way here. But you can go ahead and tell me what you need while we wait. Nope, not gonna do that. You don't seem like you're in charge here. Mayor said I have to speak with the one in charge. Says the man in the bizarre outfit as he takes a swig from the flagon around his waist. This is my first time delivering a message, and this sir is making me nervous. Hey, you aren't supposed to drink here! That's why, this is just wheatgrass juice. See, I can't take alcohol. Buddy! 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 Guy! Punk man! Please! Well, what have you done? Well, what have you... I'm checking Discord now. Well, what have you done? Well, what have you done? This is my response to the newest sin birthed by the whelp. That is all. Don't sweat, this is just weak. Wait, you're from New Oakley, but you can't drink? Seeing the suspicious look on the soldier's face, the man quickly corrects himself. This is a spy. This is a spy. Well, I can't really drink when I'm out on an official errand now, can I? Says the man as he burps. He twists the flagon open and let the soldier smell its contents. Smells anything but alcoholic. On a ship? I think I'll pass. The soldier smartly shakes his head. Well, that's the same. Man takes another swing of what he claims to be wheatgrass juice, filling the air with a crisp aroma. I thought you guys were on friendly terms with Babylonia, no? Babylonia and the Forsaken have a complicated relationship. On one hand, they kidnapped my Liv. On the other hand, it was to help people, and then they gave her back. Heard from some guys out of town that you worked together a few times with taking some loss. All the guys that say sent down from Babylon are conscious and are good to go again with some quick fixes, but that ain't gonna fly a few human soldiers, no? They ever treat you people at all, or they just go poof when they're done with their business? That's... Yes, that was our fucking introduction to the Forsaken. That was our introduction to the Forsaken. We run across them, they still live, and we have to do a whole ass side quest with them to get her back. To get some of their guys back. Some of their guys were getting mind-eaten. It was not pleasant for them. So they needed a really good medic, and they stole our Liv. That means... I'm not gay for Vanessa. I just want to throw her out the airlock. These are different emotions. These are different emotions. We still have gone to help those people even without Babylonia's help. I'd stop sticking my nose in the people's business now if I were you. Soldier clutches his gun, and as he does so, he can seem to feel the heat coming from the blood-tainted name tag in his pocket. Come on, man, chill, I was just saying. Say, where is the guy I'm supposed to talk to? Is he still on his way? I am right here. How can I help you today? As a steady voice comes from behind the man, the soldier standing before him salutes the person behind him. Sir Ballard! I heard we had a friend hailing from New Oakley ready to share some intel with us. That may be true, but I don't reciprocate. I do not reciprocate for the Vanessa. After saluting the soldier, Ballard turns around to face the man. I am the one in charge of the Forsaken when Tawnaby is away, so feel free to talk to me. Feeling intimidated by Ballard's stern demeanor, the man quickly stands upright as he fastens the flag onto his waist. By the way, this is Noctis's foster dad? This is Noctis's foster dad. He's supposed to be dead. He's supposed to be dead. Noctis is a foster brother was supposed to have killed him. Why is he alive? This is the guy who found the Purifying Force, and he's supposed to be dead. Why is he here? Feeling intimidated by the large stern demeanor, the man quickly stands upright as he fastens the flag onto his waist. Yes, I came to share some very important intel with you. Are you sure about that? Hearing what the man from New Oakley had to say, everyone looks dubiously at him. I swear to God, I'm not lying. The commandant who shared the intel with me seemed important enough. Based on the way that angry conscript followed that commandant's orders, there's no way the commandant's here to defect to us, right? I'm just here to figure out who the hell tried to blow me up. You're saying Babylon's trying to add New Oakley to your territory? That's a whole bunch of nonsense. They're seriously going to fight for this land on Earth now when they abandoned Earth and left it to suffer. Come a long way since the Great Evacuation, though. At least they seem willing to work together now. Come on, son, you weren't even born when the Great Evacuation was happening. Right, but I've been fighting alongside Sir Watanabe for long enough, and I believe what I've seen with my very own eyes. No, I don't think Vanessa would have done this with explosives. I don't think Vanessa would have tried to kill me with explosives. We know how Vanessa would have done this. Vanessa would have, if Vanessa was trying to kill me, she would have waited until there were hostiles near whatever craft I was on, and then just dropped artillery on the area. Instead, it was acceptable casualties, because that's how she operates. You know what his problem is? He's been too much of a pushover. We wouldn't have been where we are today had he tried to keep the spaces independent by force. Think about how we're still here trying to keep the space safe and how he has to personally get rid of the hetero creatures himself. Alright, that's quite enough. With Ballard's stern tone of voice, the argument quickly dies down. Sir, Babylonian doesn't seem like they want to talk us out at all, and that's what we're having such a difficult time swallowing here. The man who has never spoken until now speaks up. Can you fuckers please stop? I am not here to conquer this little town. I am here because someone blew up the craft I was on to go somewhere fucking else to deal with something fucking else, and now I need to figure out who the hell was trying to blow me up so I don't get branded a fugitive. Thank you very much. We understand why they want to do what they're trying to do, but the way they're going about it screams arrogance. Clean Zone belongs to everyone, and it isn't Babylonia's private property. Seem to still think of Earth as something they own, and don't realize that there are people trying to survive on this very planet that they abandoned. New York lays an important source of food to the Forsaken. We just hate the idea of seeing our lifeline privatized again. It isn't the first time they've done that anyways. I understand where you're coming from, but let's just take a moment to remember that not everyone from Babylonia wants the Forsaken gone. Which is why we need to strike a balance before what we have it takes to go independent. There is still a possibility for conversation, so there is no need to complicate things by being hostile. Which is why, right when Ballard is about to go on, every terminal on the Forsaken goes into discussion, starts blaring. A distress signal? Their terminal's also the face of a young man now, one that looks slightly dorky without a mask on. His name tag reads Zong. Jonnaby had taken a team with him to build an area of defense where hetero creatures can previously found, and Zong was one of the Forsaken that went with Jonnaby. Assault! All channels! Disruption is so bad that's all coming from Zong's side of the line now are odd phrases, gunshots, and the sounds of explosions. Zong, aren't you with Jonnaby? What's going on? Purifying force, severely wounded, help! No, this... Wait, disruption. God fucking damn it, this is the fucking radicals trying to stage a fucking false flag, isn't it? This is the fucking radicals trying to stage a false flag and pin it on the Purifying Force trying to kill Watanabe because he's technically a defecting construct. Fuck! I hate these fucking idiots. There is a horrible murder virus shitting out monsters. Please, stop trying to kill each other for 5 seconds! As the video shakes violently, Zong keeps his eyes down. It seems like he's dragging something. Right then, from behind Zong, everyone sees a shrapnel cell coming straight at him with trailing smoke. Zong, drop down now! Before the video turns black, the Forsaken see Zong drop down. With it, the video turns black and everyone present falls silent. The silence, however, doesn't last long. This is a false... This is... I don't think Babylonia is this stupid. I don't think Babylonia is this stupid. I don't think Babylonia is stupid enough to start a war while they're still building up the cleaning zone, the unclean zone. I don't think Babylonia is this stupid. So I don't think this was actually the Purifying Force going in. So this is probably a false flag from those fucking extremist fuckwads that Damon's with, aka the guys who tried to kill me! Fucking idiots! Oh my god. I don't think the Forsaken have serious hoodoo. Like, the only thing I could... I don't think they have Omega weapons. I don't think, I, 'cause, 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 ' I don't think they have Omega weapons. That would have come up. That would have come up. They would have mentioned Watanabe bringing Omega weapons if they had access to Omega weapons. I don't think they have Omega weapons. The only thing I could see maybe causing something like this, maybe, would be if Babylonia realizes Ballard is alive. And if they realize Ballard is alive, I don't think they would immediately jump to shooting at Watanabe. No, if they realized Ballard was alive, they'd fucking approach him again and go, if you give us Ballard, we'll give you this many Omega weapons or something like that. The only other thing I could see on the table that could, if this isn't the false flag, this could be is fucking them somehow having an allied ascendant. And I don't think that the Forsaken have an allied ascendant. I feel like that would have come up by now if they did. Especially because Luna's network is scattered. Luna's network, or band of heroines, is currently scattered in the wind, doing who knows what right now. I think they're what would it do? Let's see. We know. Okay. They're probably trying to reconvene. Actually, seeing as how Luna's escape from the moon went down, they're probably trying to reconvene. Or if they have reconvened, they're probably trying to set up a base and figure out their next move again. No, especially because I think they're down Lamia. So it would probably have to be fucking Vonega and his bag of fuckwucks, or doing mad science. But no, I don't think they have Omega weapons. You need a 0-point reactor to make those. It's very explicit. You need a 0-point reactor to make Omega weapons, and the only 0-point reactor on the surface, is, as far as I know of, is Ground Zero. All of the 0-point reactors besides the one on the moon were on Earth, yes, but those are all Ground Zero with the punishing virus. Those are punishing. That's likely all hetero creature territory. I don't think the Forsaken would have access to any of those. I don't think they'd have access to any of those. Is the thing. Those are where the punishing virus came from. That's what the attack vector. That's what the entrance vector was. Forsaken that was shouting at top of his lungs just moments ago stands up, his chair creaking on the floor. Dude, what the hell? While saying anything, the Forsaken walks up the door. The person who was having a heated argument with just moments ago stands up too and follows him outside. Where are you going? I don't know about you, but I'm totally ready to give Babylonia a piece of my mind here. Spit out the words, the other guy besides him nods in silent agreement. Yet no, considering the earlier introduced element of the Forsaken extremist, as I'm going to call them, including the guy named Damon, who, from what we can tell, seem to be some sort of who seem to generally be tending to some sort of construct extremist TM group, who want to trigger a war with conflict between Babylonia and the Forsaken. Occam's Razor says the most likely outcome is it's these fuckbags organizing a false flag. And I think I know how they did. I think I know how they did it too. What do I mean by that? What do I mean by that? Well, it's simple. The rest of the Purifying Force guys we were with I'm scratching my brain. I think it's been a hot second. They were generally staying at the aircraft. After the coast didn't turn back up, they were probably going to try and loop back up with Babylonia, which would require going through Forsaken territory. Assuming that's the case, during this, they come across Watanabe. And seeing as how there's I don't think Watanabe currently has a bounty a death warrant on his head. I don't think that he has that right now because the Forsaken have been acknowledged as a faction worth talking to. They don't kill him. They join up to go blow up hetero creatures to get more good. To go blow up hetero creatures to get more goodwill, and so the Forsaken help them link back up with Babylonia. And then during that, the Forsaken extremists jump them, and using the kind of E-War tech we know is lying around in the setting, fuck with the and the electromagnetic disruption, fuck with the comms, and basically bet on the magnetic disruption in the battlefield, ensuring that when the distress signal goes out, instead of clarifying that the purifying force was friendlies, it looks like the purifying force is trying to kill autonomy. That's my current theory, at least. As he spits out the words, the other guy beside him nods in silent agreement. Are you trying to freak everyone out now? Come back and sit down already. Ballard! Forsaken points a finger at Ballard. Think no one knows what you've done? You were the one who founded the Purifying Force back in the post-pandemic age. Finding it hard to let Babylonia go now, huh? I'm as good as dead to the Purifying Force. Ballard remains unfazed. But you're not thinking all these through with a straight head. That's definitely not something that either Watanabe or I have taught you. What if the video was fake? It might seem like the Purifying Force was attacking Zong, but what if that's not what he was trying to tell us? It's got to do with them no matter what, and I'm sure they're keeping an eye on us as we speak anyway. Well, be that as they may, how exactly are you going to find them? Are you just going to shout top your lungs so the entire world can hear you? That appears to be the argument that Ballard is in fact using, yes? And how are you going to deal with them when you find them? Are you just going to do them in without a trial? And exactly how are you going to make sure nothing is going to happen to the border when you've met Babylonia head on? Ballard's shadow seems to loom bigger with every question, causing the air to grow heavier by the second. Feeling the weight of truth from Ballard's words, the Forsaken says no more, body shuddering all over. Masher, what exactly are we supposed to do? I'd have the video we just saw now analyzed by our technicians to start looking for survivors where Watanabe went to build the area of defense. That's Watanabe we're talking about. You don't come across a guy as tough as him every day. Reminder! The last time we saw Watanabe for this arc, motherfucker was fighting Alpha. Okay? Motherfucker was fighting Alpha and making her sweat. Watanabe is fucking stacked. This was before Alpha got her new frame, yes, but still. He was fighting Alpha. Man's made of fucking titanium, I swear to fuck. We need to take the initiative if Babylonia is really behind this. Now, I don't mean that we're getting back on them. We're trying to get back what's rightfully ours before they go any further with the clean zone. Beginning them that do as we say are going against them, we'll need to first get our hands on a few trump cards. We'll need these cards to either ask them to spill the beans about Watanabe, or ask them to save him. I don't think Sir Watanabe would have agreed to this had he been here. But I think most people here will agree that if this is something we have to do to save him, if this is something we have to do to save him. But right now, we need to come up with a plan first. As for our friend from New Oakley, Ballard casts a look at the man who's trying to sneak up quietly. Well, I thought I was already done here. Guess we'll need you to stay here just a bit longer. Well, sure then. What I was about to say now, but quickly decides he really isn't in a position to do so, given how severely outnumbered he is. As for the other people looking the other way, the reserved Forsaken stops shaking his head. Harvest Festival. But yeah, no, it looks like the radical elements are trying something. And Ballard is at least pretending to be a cooler head. I'm pretty sure he's a fucking boss. I'm pretty sure we end up fighting him eventually, but who the fuck knows? Harvest Festival. Noctis, what the fuck are you wearing? Noctis, what? Oh my god. He is, yes. He is, yes. He is, yes. I recognize the reference. I recognize the reference. That's why I'm sighing. I'm going to feed you to Vera, okay, Noctis? Hey, Common, give me the usual thing, a glass of ice water. Yeah, fine. This guy comes here every day and orders nothing but a fucking glass of ice water! But we don't serve. Sorry, we don't serve ice water today. Go by the sign and put it on the bar counter. That reads, no free ice water during the Harvest Festival. Ah yes, Welp does not know cyberpunk. Dwarf. I point at the Welp. Info dump on this man. Info dump. Info dump. Now. Do it now. No free ice water during the Harvest Festival. Wait, seriously? Yes, seriously. Right when the man's head drops disappointment, he pointed to a glass of alcohol-flavored electrolyte in front of him. Wait, I didn't order this, did I? It's on the house. Ah, I knew you were a cool person from the start. Did you? Oh, not a fuckhead from Babylonia anymore. Okay, oh my god. You can feel how snippy the in-character coach is after serving as a barmaid. She is considering murder. Well, maybe it's fair for you to give me a little data on the rumors? Man finished drink, few swigs, opening his mouth only after he's done wiping the foam from it. Our mayor took a bunch of hooligans out of town a while back because they were being less than submissive. They all hang out around this brewery nearby. Bunch of hooligans, huh? That includes you, I presume? Geez, coming since Slack here already. See, I respect our mayor with all my heart. Me and my men would have died years ago had it not been for him. That is that, this is this. 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 There is no Lucia here. There is no Lucia here. There is no Lee here. I am without my Grey Ravens. I am without my Burbs. I am without my Burbs and dealing with these punk-ass dipshits. Decide to stop the man before he goes on. So what's the deal with the hooligans you were talking about? Oh right, the hooligans! Well, they've been quite active since you all came to town. I don't know if that has to do with the person you're looking into. Like I said, Neko, that is that, this is this. That is that, this is this. Those are two completely different circumstances. That does not apply right now. That does not apply right now. Big X mark, that does not. Big flashing gay X mark, that does not apply right now. I thought I brought a bunch of food for the Harvest Festival. God only knows why they did that, not to mention anyone's guess how they even got the money to do that in the first place. Food, huh? The Harvest Festival is today. Those guys are all on the streets now, and I bet they're up to something. I got it. Wipe a wine glass to point to the value of the intel. Damon and his people really are trying to pull off something in the town, and a time as chaotic as the Harvest Festival would be their best bet. Not too much the best opportunity for you to catch him right in the act. Did you hear it, Noctis? Yep, heard every word. There's a good chance he might show up today and cause a scene, huh? Noctis isn't always a deep thinker, but he can be sharp-witted when he has to be. Right, and that's where you come into the picture to look for Damon. Noctis? Noctis? Noctis, did you draw those yourself? Noctis, did you draw those yourself? Should I tell 21 you're okay with being drawn on now? Should I tell 21 you're being drawn on now next time I see her? I'll tell her that next time I see her. I'll tell her that next time I see her. Alright, just watching throat. No, better, no, I can do better than a box of crayons. I can do better than a box of crayons. No, I can do better than a box of crayons. Give her a bucket of paint that's safe for her claws. Then tell her that. Give her a bucket of paint safe for her claws. Then tell her that. After all, to make a tattoo, you need to make a little bit of an incision as well. Alright, just watch and learn, partner. Partner, you said? Yep, how do you like that? I call you that now since you aren't playing your comedy role and I'm not a task force member anymore. I guess that works. No, right? Partner is indeed better than anything you can think of right now. Like how there is a ring of equality and mutuality to it. I've been meaning to ask you this. What exactly is this thing you're wearing? Oh, you mean this? This is a coating I bought from one of the stalls just now at the Harvest Festival Market. This guy here picked it for me. Noctis, what if it's booby-trapped? Did you consider that? Noctis, did you consider if it's booby-trapped? Noctis, did you consider if it's booby-trapped? What if that necklace is a bomb? What if that necklace is an EMP aimed directly at your brain? Noctis! How can you be so fucking stupid? Wait, no, Vera does all the thinking. Never mind. I find myself understanding a lot more why Vera is like that now. I understand why Vera is like that a lot more now. You're such a fucking idiot! Fuck yeah, this is the fuck. Oh my god. Noctis, you shouldn't get your fashion advice from a guy who's fucking bolted lever into his skull. Noctis, you fucking idiot! If I keep this up, I'm going to sound like Vera when I get back to Grey Raven. Totally fits the mood, eye roll. The two of them don't seem out of place at all, walking next to the rest of these festival goers wearing all sorts of crazy air outfits. Hey Noctis, what are you doing there? Says someone on the other side of the line. I'm not gonna stop yapping now, huh? Gotta go. Hello, Mr. Fawn. Hello, kid. Hello, kiddo. Give me your goggles. Give me your goggles. You have not proven that you possess the moral fortitude to wear the holy goggle-head goggles from Digimon. So please, I am confiscating those. Gently put them into your hands, and I will put them onto my own forehead, for I am the protagonist, and as such, the rightful bearer of the goggles. Look, you know where the door is if you want to sell yourself out now. Oh, look, smartass. You ain't my boss, and I'm just here to get my job done. Ever since that time when Nox protected the townsfolk from the hetero creatures, as shown up out of nowhere, by the way, Noctis has been working with Fawn, town sheriff, to keep the town safe. You take no orders from no one but that common, huh? That's how things work back at Babylonia, I presume? I take orders from no one. I do, however, take requests from partners, though. Noctis greets an old lady enthusiastically as he passes her by, takes a bite out of the fruits that she insists on giving him. Look who's talking now! How do you like all the orders you need to take from your old man? At the mention of his father, Fawn grows upset and puts the fruit in Noctis' hand a disgusted look. I have nothing to do with that man. We butt heads whenever we see each other, and the only reason I decided to become this town sheriff is... Man bites his tongue, having realized he's spoken a little too much. Like someone to butt heads with. Sounds great, doesn't it? Noctis takes another bite as the fruit looks at the kid who's wanted to throw a tantrum on the street because his dad refused to buy him the candy he wanted. I used to have something of a fatherly figure in my life and a brother I would always fight with, but they both died right in front of me. What Noctis means by that is he saw his brother seemingly fake or attempt to kill his dad, and then he tried to kill his brother. So you probably want to talk to your old man while he's still around. Never know what you might get out of talking to him. Noctis pats Fan on the head, but Fan takes him off with a disgusted face. I'm off to patrol then, we'll catch you in a bit. It's not until Noctis had walked a good distance away that Fan pulls out a service pistol that had come from Babylonia. Oh? and puts the pistol away into a pocket, turns around to leave the rowdy crowd. Were you thinking of shooting Noctis in the back of the head? Were you considering shooting Noctis in the back of the head? I like the guy. I understand, but I like the guy, but I understand. But motherfucker, he can dodge bullets. That's not gonna end well for you.
My time to shine? You guys are dead meat.
Eating as a dog. Remotely help Noctis investigate. Yeah, partner, let's explore together. What are they doing over? Let's have a look. What are those guys doing? Anyway, let me just get a look at this coding first. Let's see, we got dog on the back, bunch of stupid patches. Noctis, you look punchable wearing that. Heard it? Have you heard it? Sergeant was murdered last night talking to Mechanoid. Like the guy was nice to kids. What did the guards say? The surveillance cameras have to follow the times which you don't the times we need them. A Mechanoid murdered, huh? Please don't tell me the fucking extremists are starting shit with the Church of fucking Machina. Hey, you two! Don't scare them, Noctis. Don't need to tell me what happened just now. Well, this is what happened. Data transfer in progress. Security McCoy named Sergeant disconnected from the local area and asked for network last night. Sheriff's investigating it, saying the Mechanoid seems to have been abandoned somewhere. Always left from the tavern. Noctis, go ask the owner. Wait, who's this? Who's this guy? Who are you? You're lurking. Wait, you're small. Why is the small lurking? Also, he might have one and we just can't see it. Based on the environment, I'm pretty sure this is actually somewhere in America. In the former America, it's just based on the rock formations. You don't really see this kind of environment in Europe, I think. And I don't think China or Asia has this specific atmosphere team, but I might be wrong. It's entirely possible I'm wrong, and Miho's going to jump scare me with that later. Hello, who are you? Hello, boss. Seen any weird guys recently? I think you guys are weird. Oh, gangsters. Sounds girl. Done look for the west. That's so. Hello, gangboy. Hello. You fucked around. Time to find out. Punch. Oh, you're not dead. Yes, they want to be members of the middle, but they're in the wrong franchise. Taste the elbow. Thank you. Are you fuckers just jamming out when you should be trying to kick my ass? Stop jamming, start fighting. I'm kicking your asses, throw hands or die, idiots. Taste the elbow. Oh, you're getting down on your knees? I thought so, fuckboy, I thought so. Get lost! There's no need to violence, but I saw something weird last night. I was there with an unknown construct last night before garbage. Didn't think too much of sleep looking back. One of my sheriffs was an unknown construct on the eve of the Harvest Festival. So Fon's working with the fuckboys. He's working with the extremists. We knew that. We knew that from earlier, but good to have confirmation. Well, we knew that out of character, now we know it in character. The guards took back Sergeant's body. Damn it, is it a rat or someone's purposely breaking it? Hello! Why are you so good at this? What are you two numbskulls doing? Hello, madam. Hello, ma'am. Hello, ma'am. Ma'am, why? Hello! What's this hit with little guy? Found it, let me have a look. Go ahead, completely broken. No one in town can fix it. Ah, you can't, but I can. Data recovery, temperature, Economic playing back to patrol record on April 9. Handsome and reliable nuclear source trying to follow on patrol night. I hear this like from a past year working on cases, this construct is very suspicious. Hello, lady, why do you look so fucking evil? Data scans, no records, determined as an outsider. She's in there. I see her blades. Yep. Meet Scarif, the Harvest Festival. They're talking. Recording completed, uploading the data. Good mechanoid. Hostile. Oh shit. Good mechanoid. No, not the good, not the little fuck. Upload interrupt sending to the close receiver instead. Close receiver. You remember the little beggar these two guys mentioned, Noctis? Huh. Aw, poor little bastard. From the sound of it, this guy was on the verge of awakening. This guy sounded like he was on the verge of awakening from the sound of it. Sad. That it would have been nice to have more awakened mechanoids just chilling around the place. Right, the beggar, that's the little guy, isn't it? Yeah, it's the little guy. Yeah, it's the little guy we saw lurking earlier. Hey. Talk nicely. Did you see any messages last night, buddy? Can I have a look? I saw you off the owner, I believe you. Male dressed up sheriff patrol in area B and destroyed security last night. Just to follow up on the plan. Key starting not security, don't lose it. Copy that tomorrow, XPM on the Harvest Festival. A and B will carry out according to plan. You turn down the security system near the target. Oh, they're trying to kill somebody. It's probably me. These guys are probably trying to kill me again. God, I hate these guys. Got to listen to people on doing area B for the last few days. Sheriff. Kara Simmons. Kara Simmons. One of them must be Damon. Sergeant went down. When we poked... Sergeant went down. The sheriff was talking to an unknown. Then, when we did that, we had the comms. We had one of the guys say they dressed up as a sheriff to destroy the security system. And then tomorrow, the female construct, who must have been the one that stabbed the sheriff, was going to pull the team. Duty roster, Kara Simmons. The target. Around the mayor's house shopping street. Okay. Okay, which one of the... Kara. Area B, that's where the security system was. Where's that? Area B, the warehouse area. I think this might be an attempt on the mayor's life. I think this might... Considering what Foss said, I think... Target, I think we need to go to the mayor's house. Let's head to the mayor's backyard, I think. Did I get it right?
I can't believe you really dressed as a woman.
God damn it, knocked this wrong spot.
Fortunately, you didn't fool me and my partner.
Shut up. My disguise is perfect.
Oh, we were right.
Killed you right here.
Oh my god, it is Damon. Oh my god, it is Damon. We were right.
Great. Go ahead.
Hi, fuckbag. You tried to fucking blow me up. Go to hell. You tried to blow me up. Go to hell. You tried to blow me up. Go to hell. You tried to blow me up, get stun locked into this tree, and go to hell. Dressing up as a cute girl will not save you from my righteous beatdown.
Whoa. Over already? I was just getting warmed up.
Why? What? Stay away from me! In the dark corner, a hand can be seen lifting Damon off the ground against the wall. Found you, fuckboy! Come on, what's the matter? Thought you were quick on your feet! Damon tries, to no avail. You son of a... Let go! My apologies, but I never let my prey go. You would think you've earned your trust way back to the purify... Noctis, did you crack the wall? No, Noctis! Why are you... Don't... I'll have Vera neuter you. I'll have... Did you crack the fucking wall, Noctis? And don't do the towering over a guy fussed against the wall thing. That's horny. Don't do that. I'll have Vera neuter you. Do you think you've earned your way back to Purifying Force just because you have me now? Who do you think they trust, me or you? Noctis' grimace, however, only grows more intimidating by the second, reminiscent of a hound baring its teeth. I never thought about going back, and I'm not one of them now anyway. I'm just one of the hooligans in this town. Now let me show you how you people like you here. With it, Noctis tightens his fist and lifts Damon up the wall, his chest crackling with enormous pressure. Damon can feel the excruciating pain in his mind that's coming from his artificial muscles. We're going to remove your limbs real nice and slow, piece by piece, because, you see, we just don't get our hands on the parts of an authentic Babylonian construct every single day here. And we aren't going to turn off the pain receiver, of course. See, we'd hate to see your mind deviate. When we're done stripping you clean and have nothing left but your life support device, artificial spine, and that goddamn brain of yours, we're gonna put them into a jar and make ourselves some real nice rum with alcohol-flavored electrolyte. Oh my fucking... Oh my god, Noctis, 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Damien has no way of knowing how much truth there is to Noctis' word, but he finds himself petrified down to the bone nonetheless. Good fuck, boy, you tried to blow me up! Help! Hold your horses there, Noctis. Noctis loosens his grip, which gives Damon a few seconds to take in a gulp of air. Righto, partner. Because we've got a few questions for him, or did you forget? I did not wear this fucking maid outfit just for you to kill him. Ain't gonna work. People from the Purifying Force won't spit anything. Best we just smoke him and look into his memory. When he's done talking, Noctis lifts Damon against the wall again, with so much force that Damon is literally sinking into the wall. Noctis, are you making a Damon-shaped crater in the wall? Wait, don't kill me. I'll tell you everything you want to know. In a moment of panic, Damon completely forgets that a construct's memory remains inaccessible without clearance of the construct's command. The Purifying Force even needs authorization from Nicola himself. Let's start with this one. Who are you exactly? I am a Forsaken. Forsaken? Any proof of that? The left pocket of my coat. Noctis pulls a badge out of the pocket. Something he's seen before when he paid the Forsaken a visit. Did Watanabe send you here? Watanabe? No, I don't take orders from that son of a... Who exactly sent you here, then? can't be this General Amisho that you were talking about, no? As far as I don't know who he is exactly. All I know is that he's the one leading the resistance against Babylonia. Ow! Sounds like one hell of a hotshot. Where is this General Amiso then? Noctis throws a punch at the wall behind him, which instantly shatters the wall into pieces. What are you trying to do in this town? In just a few days. How many are days or a few days? In 3 days, we'll be spearheading an attack on the town of hetero creatures, and that... We're not torturing him. We're not torturing him. We're just showing him... Yeah, you fucking idiots. You fucking idiots. The only way that can even remotely work is if this General Amiso of yours is a McFucking ascendant or an agent. And I've already gone over how that's already going to be fucked because Bonygut does mad science. He's not gonna spare your people. And then Damon stops cold with bizarre lingual sounds emanating from his mouth. Boy, look at you there! Really at us going? Guess I'll have to do this the hard way then. Knoxville tights his hand again when he notices that Damien doesn't seem right. Oh, his brain's getting fucked, isn't it? General Amiso is fucking his brain right now, isn't it? Hey! Pure red vital fluid that seems like blood gusts out of Damon's mouth as it opens and closes. Noctis, what the hell? Hey, I didn't do this! Noctis checks for open wounds on Damon as his vitality takes a nosedive. Wait, this guy isn't injured, he's poisoned! Poisoned? What do you mean? He's a construct, how do you poison a construct? I've never heard of any poison that works on constructs, and I didn't even see one poisoning Damien to begin with! Suddenly, Noctis lets go of Damon and rushes out the alleyway, apparently having recalled something. Noctis, where the fuck are you going? Noctis, get back here! Nigel! With no one in sight, Noctis shouts into the air. Show your face now! Noctis, calm the fuck down! I can't. That son of a gun just poisoned the guy back there, and he's still gotta be around now. His clenched hands crackling and his teeth squeezed, Noctis scrutinizes every last corner for this Nigel. Nigel is still alive. I totally knew that! Just murdered a person right under my nose. What Noctis is doing now is making himself wildly susceptible if Nigel is actually around. You're making yourself completely defenseless, Noctis. Let's get out of here first, and let's get me out of this fucking maid dress. No, he's gotta be somewhere around him. I'm not leaving until he shows up. Noctis? I need you to trust me. I need you to trust me here, partner. Letting out a growl of fury, Noctis walks away. Noctis quickly out of sight, a figure walks out of a corner where the light of the campfire can't reach. Motherfucker! Are you going to stab me? Motherfucker was literally right there. Motherfucker was literally right there. Yes, he's a Virgil. Malicious visitor. For fuck's sake. Knox about to throw a punch on the bar counter. Decides against it with a quick glance at his surroundings. All property damage will be billed accordingly, I say as I'm pushed back into the goddamn maid dress. How are you even keeping your head so cool? Well, here's the some ice water to get you started, and also I'm relying on the unyielding power of hatred. Noctis sits on a bar counter and stares at the wine glass, still clenching his teeth in burning rage. I might not seem like it, but I'm pretty fucking mad too. Damon might have been one lousy human being, but that doesn't give anyone the right to just take his life without a proper trial. But ain't he aside, I want to know what Damon and his people are up to coming to this town. His face growing soft and fingers laced, Noctis begins recounting Damon's last words. The guy said they're spearheading an attack on the town of some hetero creatures. Meaning Damon and his people aren't operating alone, they have to be working with the Ascendants. Makes sense, who sent them here to spearhead the attack, though? That's the million-dollar question. Guessing it's the General Amisso he was talking about. Is it Vonnegut? Is it General Amisso fucking Vonnegut? I'm having trouble seeing where this General Amisso fits in the picture, since Damon said he belonged to the Forsaken. Beats me, for all we know, this General Amisso could very well be Nigel. Unable to reach Babylonia, we have no idea what's going on with the Forsaken or Watanabe. Sucks the guy got smoked before we made him spill more beans, though. What the fuck was that poison, though? Probably some sort of, magnetic substance? That's something Nigel would inject into his targets with his weapons. Are you telling me he poisons people? Are you telling me he poisons constructs by filling them with magnets? Are you telling me he poisons constructs by filling them with fucking magnets? Is that what it does? Is that what it does? Is that what it does? He fucking poisons. I just realized I was following the entire stream. That's fine. He fucking poisons people by filling them with magnets. I mean, construct uploads that would work, but the fuck? Fucking magnets. What side target's body can cause a cardiac arrest if the target is human, or paralyze the target's mind if they're a construct, which kills him eventually. And that's how he manages to smoke his targets even if the attack itself isn't fatal. Okay, so he has a magnetic poison that in humans causes heart attacks, and in constructs stun locks them until they die. What the fuck? Sounds like one hell of a man. That admirable gift has turned formidable now. He's no longer a friend. What Damon says is a little weird if you think about it. I mean, how are they able to control hetero creatures? Anything catch your eye when we fought them? Well, one thing did strike me as weird. The elephant-like hetero creatures that I fought were pretty docile and weren't super combative. There was something particular about their food, though. There's just one time when you came across hetero creatures in the forest with the hetero zone, whose ecology was complicated, unlike anything you've seen before. And an ecology like that is perhaps acceptable to exploitate. Oh my god. The radicals might not be working with the Ascendants. The radicals might just be taking advantage of the fact that the punishing virus has evolved and given hetero creatures actual instincts and are just exploiting those. God, that's fucked. I guess I'd describe them as being led then, rather than being controlled. Like what I did with them using wheat, right? That's the case, then all you need to do to keep the town safe from attack now is to either drive the hetero creatures away, or bait them into leaving before they get here. If done right, you should be able to hold them at bay without Babylonia's help. We just gotta figure out where they keep the creatures hidden now. Remember those hooligans that... Hey, stop judging a book by its cover. Not probably what the kids seem like, but they would have done anything morally condemnable. Wreaking havoc on the town is simply out of the question. Hey, who says I talk about the followers of yours? Oh, you mean those underlings that hang around Damon? Damon's hooligans hang around a deserted brewery nearby town, according to one of Noctis's own little followers. And all the food they brought here before the Harvest Festival is probably what they're using to lead the hetero creatures. There's a good chance they're operating out of the brewery. Well, we know where they are now, so I say we go and bust them. Looking ready to get the show on the road, Noctis hops out of his chair. I think we should probably try getting in touch with the mayor before. I just tried that and wasn't able to reach out to him or that snobby son. Ah, that's not good. You're surprised that Noctis did in fact try to reach out to people instead of just jumping the gun. What are you laughing at? Noctis, Noctis, Noctis. Buddy, you make me look like I take 500 years to do anything. I just find you kind of reliable now. You don't say, but I guess I've grown used to how 21 and Vero roll now after spending all this time working with them. There's just me now and you, of course, partner, but I can't help but want to ask. Do you really think we can pull this off? No doubt about that. I mean, we're part of this town now. Well, guess I'll pay the brewery a visit on my own then. They'll have a harder time spotting me that way. I want you to promise me this then. Promise you what? Since you're just here to stop them from attacking the town, I want you to promise me that you will avoid confronting them head on while you're there. Right, of course. And that's if Nigel shows up too, of course. Alright, fine, I get it. I promise you I'm not going to lay a finger on them even if Nigel does show up. Noctis's fingers pop a few times as he puts his clenched hand against his chest. You could tell he's trying his best to not lose his cool. Give him a fist bump. I have every faith in you. Noctis looks taken aback at that, but quickly nods as he pushes your hand back ever so lightly with his fist. A smile blooms across his face. I got this, partner. There's just one more thing. What is it? You run your eye over Noctis, but he doesn't seem to pick up the hint. Say, don't you think this coding can use some toning down? Thank you, Coast. Thank you, mighty beneficent Coastal Wise. A band. This looks like the boss arena. Nigel, are you going to get jumped? Who are you? Should not be getting out of here. Try to talk. Hey, dude, come down. I'm here to have a chat. I'll talk to you. Get lost. Persuade. Can I talk? You guys are mean. Beat him up. Okay, looks like talking failed. It's time for what? Controller. Diplomacy has failed. Time for violence. It's time to crack heads. Get juggled, eat a laser beam. Noctis, elbow, 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 elbow. So let's take a look around now. The diplomacy field failed and everyone has had the shit taken out of them. What's this? You picked the wrong people to mess with. Uh-oh. Hello, more fuckbags. Music is not to my taste, however, but the act of beating fist is. Big punch! And die? Your promos have not been successfully updated. Please hold as I fix that. Dead. Oh, this place looks haunted as fuck. He's being watched from the rafters. This is a map of the town. What if it was that guy? Real map should be somewhere else. Oh, plus so many minions! An assassin. Shadows lurking in the darkness. 7 left. These bottles, is it gas? Six. Oil and packaging for food. Must have been here for a while. Main gas detonator, better watch out. Looks like some guy's message hidden over there. Oh! Ow, pain. Eat the elbow. Feels like Braille, it is him! Which is here. This must be the secret door then. That's the real plan with the plot and the sim. Covenant! Okay, so they want to kill me and the mayor. That's not good.
Over already?
Oh, they wanted to kill me and the mayor. Great. You fell out of contact with Noxus from signal disruption when he entered the deserted brewery, and you can't help but worry for him. But having been assigned the job of a bartender, you know that you should probably focus on what's at hand here. We haven't gotten too busy yet. This bar becomes packed with people around midnight because of the Harvest Festival. You know that you need to get yourself in the place ready before everyone comes. Blow a puff of air at each of the wine glasses just finished washing. Wipe them for dry cloth till they glitter. Hang them on the wine glass rack. Seeing your work, you feel somewhat accomplished. Think I'm somehow getting better at this. Right then, off the rings that come from the door, comes the night's first customer. Most of the tavern's regulars make a beeline straight for the bar counter as soon as they come through. This one, however, walks slowly with light taps on the floor. How are you doing today? Apparently having no seats on the counter, they walk up this way and pick a seat to sit on. Oh shit. Oh shit. Right. Coach doesn't... The in-character Coach doesn't know what Nigel looks like. So she doesn't realize it's him. She doesn't know what he looks like, so she doesn't realize it's him. He just fucking came right in. And because the Coach doesn't know what he looked like, she doesn't recognize him. He's going to poison me, isn't it? He's going to poison me, isn't he? I'm going to get poisoned, and that's going to be the next installment on the Grey Raven Combinant gets the shit beaten out of her. Still better... apologies for the mic boom. Still better than being choked out by Gabriel, though. My apologies, but I can't see anything. Through the faint light, you can now see that he's wearing sunglasses, behind which sits a pair of dark, lifeless eyes, sending a chill down your spine. Anything you'd like to get yourself started? Anything will do. Guess I'll go with whatever you make me. Says the man with a polite smile. At the same time, you find his smile menacing in a way you can't quite place. You know this is probably a false alarm, but you can't seem to shake it off. You're a contract, I presume. Can I get you some alcohol-flavored electrolyte then? Sure. Pull out a bottle of low-alcohol-flavored electrolyte from the rack and pour the golden aromatic liquid into a glass. Here you go, sir. I cannot believe he came right in. I cannot believe this motherfucker just walked right on in. The balls on this man! The balls on this man! Thank you. Searching for the glass for a few seconds with his left hand, he finally finds it and grasps it. While at it, his left shoulder cape flutters to the wind, revealing the empty space underneath. Lined with a single arm? You stop cold when it hits you that you might have heard about this persona non grata. Host. Fuck. Michael. Man, however, has no way of knowing who you really are. You know that this is your chance to get him to talk about his guard up. so you can later share what you've learned with Noctis. Are you sure about that, Kos? I gather you're from Babylonia, sir. I used to be. After a long pause, Nigel starts speaking again. I had come to Earth many times, but our mission locations were the only places I had ever visited on the planet. I presume you're here for another mission? Ah, correct. Picks up the wine glass instead of to his mouth. He holds the wine glass up to his ear? Not exactly your type of drink, I see. I've never had any alcohol. Why is the coast like this? You see, it's very simple. It's very simple. If I run away from this guy, he's going to get suspicious and poison me and I'm going to die. However, if I poke him while pretending to be the barmaid, I get information and I don't die. Immediately. Hopefully. I lose more by running than trying, so I'm going to try. Right, you can't see my arms. I just did come up. Arms sweep, dramatic. I'll be fine. I never had any alcohol. Listens to the liquid circle around the glass as he swirls it. I do have a friend, and he's a real drinker. A friend, huh? Thing though is, can't really hold his drink, and he doesn't give a damn what he does when he gets drunk. And that's a quality he has that I don't. Wait. Is he talking about Noctis? Is he talking about Noctis? You still consider Noctis a friend? Question mark? Excuse me? Dwarf, what the fuck is that supposed to mean? With a barely discernible smile, Nigel chugs the drink in one go. Hey, don't think I'll ever get used to this. Puts the glass down and stands up. Please don't stab me. One question for you before I go. Shit, he knows. Sure, what is it? What would you differentiate from a construct from a human? Ah, that's one interesting question, I gotta say. Take as long as you possibly can with wiping the bar counter, all the while keeping your eye on Nigel. The bartender, I guess the difference is that one takes alcohol while the other takes electrolytes. Ah, that's so. Nigel leaves the money for the drink on the table and turns around. Say! Fuck, he knew. How would you answer that question as a comment from Babylonia, though? Shit, he knows, get the gun! No sooner have you heard the question than you reach your hand to the drawer behind the counter for the service pistol in it. A second later, you feel a pain. God damn it, I'm getting stabbed again! God damn it, I've gone like 7 chapters without getting stabbed again! God fucking damn it! A second later, you feel a pang of excruciating pain coming from your left arm that quickly occupies the left side of your body. You have no idea when you even got hit, for taking your eye off him for even a split second this entire time. Oh, that must be the poison! Your heart sinks the numbness that quickly spreads across your body. Yep, definitely the poison! Fuck! How the fuck did you... Seems like Noctis has told you about me. Send him my way. It's high time that we got things settled between us now. I look forward to hearing your answer to the last question from him. Oh god. Nigel pushes his sunglasses up and slowly makes his way to the door. And just a word of advice. There is no way for you and this town's mayor to stop the General Miso. Nigel! Nigel's fainting footsteps are the last thing you hear before the world around you slips into darkness. God damn it, not again! God damn it, not again! It has been 0 chapters since the coast has had the shit beaten out of her. Golden days. On the big desk in front of Mask lies an open envelope with its letter in his hand. This is ridiculous. Max tears the letter into pieces and casts them into the ashtray. With the cigar he just lit up, he sets the pieces aflame, instantly turning them into ashes. Max racks his brain over what he just read about in the letter as fumes of smoke arise from the cigar. All the while wishing he could just as easily burn up the mess he has just read about. Ugly. Am I getting too old or what? In the drawer he opens is a yellowed photograph of a family of 3, standing in the middle of a wheat field. They all seem so happy in the picture, so much so that Max can hardly tell the young man looking back at him from the picture is himself. Max snaps back at the knocks coming from the door. People rarely visit him around this time, but he figures it's probably someone he knows, seeing that he didn't get a call from the security downstairs. No, it's Nigel come to kill you! Come on in. Max closes the drawer, surprised to see the person coming through the door. Fun! Oh, it's not Nigel. Why are you being quiet, fake gogglehead? Max cast Fawn an unceremonious look for returning to all the papers on the table, cigar hanging from his mouth. Say, why don't you take a day off patrol and just go out and enjoy the festivities, I mean? Do you remember how the Harvest Festival came about in the first place, Dad? As he keeps his stare on Fawn, Max puts down the pen. Of course. That was when this town had its first big harvest, and your mom was super happy, so we decided to make this day the Harvest Festival. Right. She happened to have passed away on this very same day, too. Max looks away from Fawn and once again returns to his papers. People die all the time, especially if the world as it is right now. You could have saved her, though. Max looks at it alongside the remark, instantly appearing older beyond his age. That's enough for the day. No, not today. Fan pulls out a service pistol from Babylonia and trains it on Max. Kiddo, what are you doing? I thought they hated Babylonia's guts. Damon and his people have made the deserted brewery outside their town their temporary gathering place. They just decide to call this town their home like, hey, what the hell? Infuriated, Damon tries to smack the dust off his outfit. How much longer do I need to be here? Beats me, they're beginning all so well to people in the town that you can't even tell they're from Babylonia. And that's something I never saw coming. We need to get rid of them before the Forsaken wreak havoc here. If that fails, there's this other person I'm sure you won't have trouble doing in. Damon shoves his weapon, a service pistol that Babylonia has given one of to all members of its operational forces, into Fawn's hand. So, who's this other person you were talking about? Well, lo and behold, the mayor. Your father, that is. Well, guess there goes a no. Thought you wouldn't say no, though, after hearing you talk about how he killed your mother and all. No, I've got this. Man takes the pistol and slowly puts it into his pocket. We just need him dead for a plan to work, and you can do whatever you see fit with the townspeople after that. Don't think they'll be able to stick together like they have with Max gone, though. That chance to stick together, they're all just here for the food and shelter. No way they're going to put their life on the line to fight the Forsaken. Damon nods and sees Fawn off. Are you seriously counting on him? Nigel comes out of a dark corner around Damon and slowly walks up to him. Well, I've got you guys too, see. This guy and us are not the same. He's never killed. Have you ever killed one of your loved ones yourself, then? Sensing provocation in Nigel's tone, Damon shows an irritated look, all the while knowing full well that Nigel can't see a thing. See, I can kill anyone so long as the pay's good enough. Nigel disapproves of that statement. Without saying another word, Nigel puts his glasses and walks out of the brewery. Hey, don't you forget what you need to do. Your people are supposed to clean up after Fawn if he ever screws up. Damon doesn't know if Nigel heard him, but he needs to get around to his part of the plan now. Man, what an oddball. Damon checks the time on his terminal and sees it's time for him to get changed and blend to the festivities. There's nothing he enjoys more than toying with his targets from where they can't see him. What? No, seriously, Dwarf, why the fuck do you think I need to go in the maid outfit? Looking to the barrel, Max remains undeterred. The Forsaken are coming, you need to get out of here now. People can do whatever they see fit, but I'm not leaving. This is my turf. It's fine. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I think you just want to see me in a maid outfit. I think you just want to see me in a maid outfit. I'm onto your dwarf tricks. Your evil dwarf magic tricks. People can do whatever they see fit, but I'm not leaving. This is my turf. Vaughn is taken aback at Max's calm but somewhat solemn tone. Keeping the pistol trained on Max, he walks up this way. Well, I need more data than a yes, buddy. Please explain. Are you out of your mind? Even if you could stop them, this place will still be destroyed. This place that Mom left us with. Vaughn presses the gun to Max's head now, unable to keep his hand from shaking. Eh? Eh? Well, not the time. This is your last warning. Leave this town now, or else. But you're wrong. People here come and go. The buildings here go down but get built back up. And there will be new wheat when the old ones die. That's the way things have been for years and years. The only thing that's going to destroy New Oakley, this place that Oakley left us with, is if I back off now and let them take over. Shut your trap! You don't deserve to say that name. Looking straight into the barrel, Max puts a cigar into his mouth and takes a long puff. Well, I suppose you just don't know your mother that well. As the story goes, Vaughn's mother came from money, and only decided to stay on Earth with Max after getting kicked out of the family. Mom was nice and gentle, and you and those good-for-nothing refugees took advantage of that to the point she had to sacrifice herself. Oakley became severely ill after giving birth to Fawn. She had a chance to go back to Babylonia for treatment, but decided to yield her place to those in need, which eventually left her to die from her deteriorating condition. Shaking his head at all of Fawn's accusations, Max opens the drawer and takes out the photo, the one he's seen only too many times, and gently traces his fingers over it. You see, Oakley was a lot smarter and a lot stronger than I could ever hope to be. Hey Max, check the suite. It's bolting. You're not supposed to be running with a baby in you. Say, let's make today the Harvest Festival. We'll all celebrate this day going forwards. I want people living here to be happy day in and day out. There are only so many of us living here, though. That's not true, because we're going to make this place accessible to all so that people who want to stay here can stay, become part of this town if they recognize our principles of equality and neutrality. And they'll be able to find work in the place they belong to right here in New Oakley, regardless of what they might have been in the past. New Oakley, you said? That's the name of this town. Thought we needed a name for the town first to make recruitment. There's no way we'll be able to expand the farming area with just the two of us. People want to see a sea of golden wheat fields and feast on bread. Not to mention we have to manage people and bend ourselves off from the corrupted. Seems like we got an endless list of things to do now. It's true that we'll be running into a bunch of problems, but we'll be solving just as many. I trust you'll be there for me through it all, Max. See the suite? Sure, my little town will be able to stick through thick and thin and come back strong, just like it. So what do you say? Are you in this with me? Well, of course. Of course. I'm not going back to Babylonia, Max. And if any of you ever try to talk me into doing that, says Oakley as she turns off the safety on her gun and aims at the people around her, I'll kill you all and then I'll kill you all and then kill myself. Hey, you know that thing! Holy fuck, I think she means business there! But what are you going to do about your... Oakley shakes her head with a wry smile. I might be able to make a full recovery if I go back, but... Except they'll never let me leave. And I'll never be able to see everything and everyone I love again. The idea of death really scares me, Max. No, don't skip the story. The idea of death really scares me, Max. I'm an atheist. I do think that death is the end of it all, but... The idea of having to leave you, leave our adorable son, everyone in this town, and the golden sea of wheat from my dream. I don't see how that's any different from just killing me. She's dying from a terminal illness, and the only place that can make her get better is basically held to her. So I think she's just kind of crashing out. Oakley fires a shot into the air, tears trickling down her face. Point example. So go tell them that I will not be going back to Babylonia, that this is a decision that I, Oakley Norman, have made of my own volition. Wait. Norman. That's Teddy's family. The big rich family that controls the guys who are doing mining shit on the moon. The Norman Mining Corporation. A major power player in Babylonia's politics. Wait. Kuro fucking Games is the reason Fawn has the fucking goggle-head goggles from Digimon because he's the fucking cousin of the local hacker expert. Is that why? Are you setting something up, you little bastards? I'm on to you. I find fate to part ways with this world. I'd rather that happen right here, surrounded by everyone I love. I really like this town, because people here can kiss goodbye to their past and live however they want here. So, Max, I'm listening. Promise me that you'll stand on guard for this place and the people here, and the freedom here. Nancy wobbles a few times before her gun drops to the ground, making a loud thud. Oakley! Oakley! Doc! Fuck, Doc! But kudos to both you and her, I guess. See? You and your mother are the only two people who have ever pointed a gun at me in my life. What if you're but what you're saying is true. Why the fuck did you never say a thing? Give me a second. I'm taking two pics real quick. Just pics like flashbang someone later with the fact that Fawn is related to Teddy. Give me a second. But Jesus Christ, woman, what the fuck? But if what you're saying is true, then why did you never say a thing? Because Oakley never wanted you to think that this place in you prevented her from getting the help she needed. She wanted you to see death as something that happens naturally. The fact that you made a decision to be turned into a construct only goes to show how much you like her, and that you both never follow the path people have laid down for you. He's a construct? That explains that. Wait, if he's a construct, does that mean he's going to be playable? If he's playable, does that mean I can put him on a team with Teddy and I can make them do cousin things together, like killing Eldritch Hoarders? And just like how Oakley chose to say here, so am I. I'll be keeping New Oakley until my very last moment, but you, Fawn, are free to go for a future you want now, being the big man you already are. God. Right then, the terminal sitting on Max's desk pings with a notification. It's from that commenter from Babylonia. It's a message that reads, "Watch out, the Forsaken are coming!" Something in the room catches attention while he tries to decide if he can really trust the message. Almost out of instinct, he flips up his desk and flings it at Fawn's side. The desk is slit in half. A split second later, a dagger materializes out of thin air. Ugh! Oh. Oh. The dagger driven deep into Max, who now stands in front of Fawn. Blood soaks the right half of his body instantly. Dad? Fan pulls Max beside himself without any hesitation and starts sending bullets flying at where he thinks the perpetrator is. Yeah, no, Max is... The only way I can... Wait, no. Didn't we see him? I could have sworn we saw Max during the, Devil May Cry crossover. And I got hit with the poison, too. So maybe if like, Liv gets here fast enough... You need to get out of here. And go to... Following the coughing fit, blood gushes out of Max's mouth. To meet the Commandant, they probably had a few things figured out. There was no way of stopping Babylonia and the Forsaken from fighting each other if they're dead. What about you? Ah, boy. This almost feels itchy. I'm not gonna die. Now go, and do what you need to as the sheriff of this town. Press for action. Fawn leaves Max in a comfortable position and gets out through the window. Oakley, please do bless our son in this town. Town in danger. Fuckboy's doing fuckboy shit. Noctis, go punch him in the face. You're no stranger to injuries, but you've never felt once as weak as you do now. Oh, so this may in fact be worse than the time Gabriel choked me. You still think with a clear head, the left side of your body is quickly growing weak from the numbness spreading from your left shoulder. If what Noctis said is true, this poison will gradually spread across your entire body and reach the organs, eventually stopping your heart. Literally dying by the second, you can think of nothing more frightening in this world. Can't die just yet. Mayor, New Oakley, even Babylonia are going to be in deep trouble if you go down right now. Damn it! Taking in large gulps of air, you struggle to your feet with what little strength you have left. You open your terminal and send a warning message out to Max. After that, you lose track of time. Ticking clock on the wall, the only thing reminding you you're still awake. So much for telling Noctis the pursuit of Costin just before he left. Unable to support yourself anymore, you let your body slide to the floor against the bar counter. Right at this moment, your thought goes back to when you promised to help him go back to Cerberus, and just how devastated he's going to be about your death. Noctis, Lucia, everyone, I'm sorry. Hey, get yourself together there! All of a sudden, you're back on your feet again for pull. You can feel a warmth coming from the left side of your body from the person who's holding you. Noctis! Damn it, totally knew I shouldn't have left you alone here. With his arm, Noctis sweeps one of the tables clean of items, making a makeshift gurney. Not exactly a bad wound, and the blood stopped too, so what the hell is... Noctis' pupils suddenly dilate as it hits him that the real issue here isn't the wound itself. It's that thing. Did you get poisoned by him? Yeah, Nigel's still alive. Bastard stabbed me. What the fuck? There's no antidote to that damn thing. Noctis, what the fuck do you mean there's no antidote? Gnashing his teeth in absolute cluelessness, Noctis wishes he could travel back in time now and ask Vera to give him a crash course in first aid. Wait, no. I'm gonna get back to Babylonia. Yes, I'm sure they'll know what to do with you. Probably try to get me, but I'm sure they aren't just going to leave you to die. This is the first time you've seen Noctis panic over trying to save a dying person. Listen, Noctis. Yes, I'm all ears. Mayor, you need to go and save him. Are you out of your mind? You don't think I'm just going to leave you here when you... Oakley's going to be in deep trouble if they get him. For God's sake, just worry about yourself already. Nope. Nope, we haven't been here for long, but... we're residents of this town too, just like everyone else. Past Noctis terminal you used to signal Max. You passed Noctis, the terminal you just used to send Max the warning message. At least you figure it will help you remain in touch with them. We need to keep this town and everyone here safe. You understand full well at this moment you're not technically a Commandant, but that doesn't mean you should just sit around when you need to take matters into your own hands. Right, of course. But you gotta promise you aren't going to die until I get back. We know. You need to keep hanging there even when I'm back. I'm not going to let you die. Of course, partner. With it, Noctis gently lowers your hand. Casting you one last look, he takes off with a determined run. Right, magnets, ugh. I think Liv's going to lose her shit this time, chat. Noctis is dumb, but he has a good heart. Oh, I see Fonz. Oh shit, those guys with guns. Go. 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 That's a lot of explode. That's a lot of books. Think you can stop me with all these grenades? Hey, fuck boys. We got them all? Oh, he doesn't have a model yet. You okay, Fawn? Hey, you okay? Fine. Thanks for saving me. Easy peasy. These assassins are so annoying. Keep coming. I can help you. Let's finish them off. Well, I don't need you to take care of your dad. Leave it to you then. Sure. Don't forget to call me if you're in trouble. From the location, a number of the drones help. Oh, not bad, Arcos. Taxing off the routes already. Sent you everything, Noctis. Kill them all. Don't let them hurt the residents. Free routes to the combat area. Miss free regular combatants, one commander. Tries to locate and kill the combatants first. See if we can get anything from the leader. Putting simulated battle data. Oh, stealth mission time, I see. Alright, you're to stop talking when it's my time, so now. Okay, boop. Okay. Now he knows next group of reinforcements is gonna arrive. How did the assassination fail?
Kill me!
Okay, boss man should be up here. Hey, fuckbag. Oh, you're surrendering. Smart boy. Smart boy. Ah, what's that? Don't kill me, please. Okay, depends on what you can offer me in exchange, though. I'll tell you everything I know. Say it out loud. Stop wasting time. More reinforcements are on their way. Laying on the empty space in front left mayor's home. Access. Better be telling the truth. Know what I mean? Ever find you lying, the bombs on you will explode right away. Won't kill you, but will hurt so much that you wish you were dead. No, I'm telling the truth, I swear. There. Got it. Well, that was fast. Let's get those bombs ready over there to give him a surprise. He does have a very good head on this. It probably helps he's built like an absolute unit. Seems that coward wasn't lying. Since we've come to this point, let's let the bomb send you back home. Kaboom. When you parachute down, but the stealth exploder has left bombs on your location. Assassinate, we got signals. Are they the support they've mentioned? No, they look like bombs. Watch out! Boom! Who's over there? Hello! Hello! It's time for your daily ass beating! I hope you enjoy this feeling of having your skull punched open. Man, you guys are weak. That's what I do and it doesn't work. Why does it work when he does it, but it doesn't work when I do it? Greetings, Mr. Noctis. To thank you for your outstanding contribution towards town's peace. Back for town. New Oakley Legendary Honor Medal to you. You'll always be welcome here. Neat, I don't... Oh my god. Is it a bomb? What do you think, Commoner? Do I look cool? I'm kind of dying over here.
That all you got?
I'm kind of dying over here? Let's deal with that first, please. Max. Standing in the sea of gold is the love of Max's life. Are you here to take me with you now? If this is where his life should come to an end, he is certainly happy that this is how it's going to end. Smile that's still more radiant than the gold of the wheat fields, the girl opens her mouth to speak. Fuck you. Max isn't quite sure what just happened, but he thinks he just saw Oakley, whom he's seen countless times in his dreams, flip the bird at him. Oh my god. Max, ready to die peacefully. His wife. Nope, 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 you're not joining me yet. Get your ass back out there, start kicking ass. Nope, fuck you, go. Oakley, why are you? Get yourself together already. Remember what I said? Death takes everything away from you, and I'm nothing but part of your dream. Right, Oakley's dead. She's not coming back. Look at you. You're still alive, no? Oakley puts her hand over Max's chest. She can feel his heartbeat. Well, I sure hope I didn't fall in love with a wimp. When Max reaches out for her hand, he feels nothing but his own heartbeat. Get going already. I think this is... I don't know, I don't know. I think this is a dying dream, but the dying dream is telling... Weird ass maybe ghost. Might be a ghost, might be his dying dream telling him to stop being a wimp and get up and kick ass already. I'm not sure which. I wouldn't be surprised if ghosts exist. Looks at the punishing virus. We know bullshit shit is possible, TM. Get going already. Your son and those young people are still fighting. Plus, the, Wintry Shackles confirms that holographic theory is true for PGR, so... You're right. Guess it isn't time for a path to cross again just yet. Well, I'm afraid that's what's going to happen soon if you don't quit smoking. Max nods at Oakley with a smile. Then he turns around, back facing the sea of golden wheat fields. Ah, well, suppose we'll stick around just a while longer to help him out then. Oakley stops talking, while he's silently leaning on Max's back, her figure gradually fading away. As his eyes fly open, Max coughs out the blood foam from his throat. Hey, you with me? Jesus, keep it down, will ya? I'm hurting the shoulder, not the ear. Max can hear hurried footsteps as Fallon dashes over his way, having noticed that his father has regained consciousness. Dad! Van drops the pistol to hold Max's hand. Probably the first time Fallon has been this close to Max since Oakley passed. Unable to get himself in edgewise, Nox just shows a wry smile, knowing that Max will be fine. Son, yes? Stop crying already. You look as ugly as your mom once he cried. Shut up! Max struggles to his feet with Fan's support, then turns to face Noctis. Thank you so much. Don't mention it. See, it's my partner who sent me here to your rescue, saying that the town would be deep trouble if they got ya. Oh, while things look as dire as they do, I'm impressed. Right, except she's in an equally dire situation right now as we speak. Mind if we have a few words? For nod, Noctis pulls out the terminal. Next in his establishment, Noctis gets no response no matter what he says. Hey, partner, you still there? Every passing second, Noctis grows more anxious. Hey, how are you feeling? Noctis' worries quickly dissipate when he hears a familiar voice coming from the other side of the line. A split second after, however. The line is filled with an anguished scream. God damn it, did I get stabbed again? Did Nigel come back and stab me again? Fucker came back and stabbed me again, didn't he? I'm getting stabbed again, aren't I? Free evil hounds. Hearing the scream, Noctis wastes not a single second rushing back to the bar, except it seems too late. Beside his table, he has left the grave in common. Two hazy figures stand in the faint light, working away at the person on the table with some sort of device. Fuck, let go now! Enraged, Noctis flings the terminal at hand at them as he dashes right up and sucker punches one of them. Clank. Clinks and clanks metallic objects with the bars, they travel through the bottles, and the last at the grave in common, and Noctis have only familiarized themselves not too long ago. Stay the hell away! Thought I'd pay a visit knowing that you're mostly boron and barely in your brain. Says the figure that stands next to the grave in common, showing no intention to stop. Wait! Vera?! Wait, Vera?! Is that... Noctis, however, is taken a little aback by the voice from which the riposte was uttered. Vera?! Wait, Vera?! Let him in, 21. Vera, how the fuck? That's her killing constructs frames. That's her killing constructs frames. This is the frame Barrow uses when he's killing constructs. Let him in, 21. The powerful claw that's been holding Noctis in place loosens up. Captain is right. Noctis is all brawn and no brain. And you're stronger now. My bad. I thought you guys were trying to... How the fuck did you two get here? I mean... I'd prefer if it was Liv dealing with the fact I'm being poisoned, but Vera's an acceptable substitute, but how the fuck did you get here? Wait, I totally heard a scream over the line. Seeing Vera nod at her, 21 pulls out a colorful bag of medications and hands it over to Vera. Thanks to comedy here can probably clear your confusion. Are you? Vera! You feel as though someone has sucker punched you in the tummy in the heavy darkness, except that's not where you're feeling suffocating nausea, as your heart pumps its sensation to every last corner of your body. Every last inch of the nerves under your skin as feels as though it was shredded into pieces by a combine harvester, only to be pieced back to a silent scream by sharp awns of wheat, till the same blood-running sun can be seen looming again over the field. There! Is that what you heard, Noctis? Vera! Ow! Vera, did you not use anesthetics, you fucking bitch? Is everything gonna be okay? That same blood red you've seen too many times between night and dusk. Barely managing making a movement, your mouth produces no sound. Coach be gaily. I'm trying to live right now. There we go, geez, you really scared the hell out of me there. You're so loud, Noctis. Knock. Pain cuts through your chest and explodes your head at the smallest attempt to cool your mouth when working. In pain, I presume, says Vera with a smile as he pulls out a syringe. What the fuck is that? Aren't you a rare one? Well, here's some painkillers to get your mouth to work. Vera wastes no time to needle in the following a moment of dizziness, the painkiller kicks in. Still taking a moment to go from pain, your eyes soon return to normal. Thank you, Vera. When the fuck did you get here? We'll keep that on the running tab of everything you... Yeah, I know that's going on the tab. What do you want this time? When we get back, I'll see if I can get Lee to get you that new fucking sword for your other frame. What's going on? What are you two doing here? All I know is that you asked me to go and save the mayor and faint partner, and well, they're both sane now, by the way. My bad, Noctis. Vera reached me right before my connection went dead. Well, the vitals are off the chart, especially for the heart. What's going on? Well, this diphead poisoned me. Nigel did this. Fuck, damn it. Nigel, the one that went missing from the purifying force. Do you know him? Well, I do know quite a few things, Cerberus' captain, says Vera in a mocking tone. But Vera has a point. She has to know her squad members when she's the one leading this bag of idiots. Given what Noctis came from, it only makes sense to assume that It only makes sense to assume that Vera has done quite the research on his background. Purifying Force isn't the easiest to get information out of, but I've got ways to figure out. Let me guess, Kurano. Oh, no, Commander Niccolo works. Vera gives you a barely noticeable nod. One that's so non-committal it almost escapes you. Without saying anything else, he keeps your eye quietly on your infusion bag. So, what are you gonna do? Who flashbanged? Who just flashbanged me? Who just flashbanged me? God fucking damn it! I am really a flashbang right now? Come on! Can I get a break for like 5 seconds? Or is this just the narrative building up the debt paying off the debt I built up for not being mauled horribly? But an almost blinding light, your brain is unable to process what's floating around you. A dizzying ringing muffles your ears. You feel that someone is covering you. Purifying Force here. I need all you to keep your hands above your head and walk out. And you too. Thump that sounds like a blow against the construct's body. The figure that's been covering you rolls away on the floor. Noctis! Freeze there, you're all suspects now too. You're even confident. I was the one saving the day here. Got any problem? Ow! Bianca, you fucking idiot! As the ringing in your ears quiets down, your view of the surroundings begins to grow clear. All while pain creeps under every inch of your skin. Pain that should have been subdued by the painkiller just now. Standing facing you is Asarius, who points a blade at Vera and 21. Noctis, who is the one covering you from sun and bang just now, is being held immobile by several Purifying Force members. Hi, Asarius! Hi! Hi, it's been a hot moment. Please don't stab Vera, she's saving my life! Someone apparently carried you out of the tavern while you were feeling disoriented from the explosion just now. Looking back, you can see fire dance on the path to the tavern. What are you trying to do with us? Defection, attempt to murder colleagues with explosives, and abduction of a task force combatant. You're being arrested for all of that. That's bullshit! God damn it. Okay, right, fuck. Noctis, give them your memory data so we can prove you didn't do it. Because right now, I'm dying, the guy who did it's lurking around in the shadows waiting to finish me off, and you two are at each other's throat. Sarius, however, seems oblivious to Noctis' proposed laser sharp seems like it might pierce Noctis' chest any second now. I wouldn't move an inch now if I were you. That's a long list of charges they're trying to pin on you there, Noctis. Asarius' blade inches closer. Wait a second there. I'll be escorting you back to Babylonia out of my own personal reverence to your grave and commandant. But the situation we're dealing with here falls strictly within the jurisdiction of the Purifying Force and therefore does not concern you. Obstruction of a Purifying Force mission with explosive, negligence. Noctis didn't do that. We were on the same transport craft, lest we need a reminder. Come across tracing the detonation that matches. And he isn't the fucking perp, trust me. The blade in Asarius' hand seems a little less menacing now as he grows hesitant. I vouch for him as a commandant. Be as it may, we still need to take him back to Babylonia immediately for investigation. No, you can't do that, because there are things I need to finish here. I'm not going back till I've had scores settled for that guy with Nigel. Oh. All the more reason for you to go back with us and ask for help if he's still alive. Okay, that's a good move. I'm not sure if you guys picked that up. Asarius is immediately switching tax cheers and going, yes, and if this is true, and if he's alive and trying to kill you, trying to do shit, you should come back with us and prove it so we can drop fucking Babylonia's forces on his head instead of you roughing out alone and getting your ass killed. We're out of time here, because we're coming to destroy this town. All we need is more time. Consider our kindness we don't execute you right here on the spot. Take him. Not gonna happen. Vera, what are you doing? 21? No, 21, you're a dog, not a cat. As Vera thrusts her banner spear in between Noctis and Asarius, 21 wastes no time baring her claws at the other Purifying Force members. What are you? Hey, you look as dumbfounded as some silly dog there. Noctis is Cerberus' Noctis. Only 21 and Captain can be mean to him. What's wrong with you two? This is my business here. I'm the one that caused all this mess. It ain't got nothing to do with you two. But it's got to do with Cerberus now. Here's a friendly reminder for you. Dead or not, you're a member of Cerberus. Keep that in mind. Just because you spent a few happy days of purifying force doesn't mean your ass can forget that. Only Vera gets to beat Noctis. Only Vera gets to beat Noctis senseless. And 21. The dog girl gets to do it too. Not Isarius. Noctis nods at them, a smile blooming across his face. Cerberus can't be Cerberus without any of the three. Cerberus members are all baring their claws and fangs to people standing in their ways right now. Isarius, on the other hand, points the tip of his blade straight at Vera. Hostility in the air is fast approaching a boiling point. As if in any second, Isarius will slash off Vera's head, where 21 will tear the purifying member who's holding Noctis at gunpoint into little bitty pieces. Deadly signs next word by anyone who has power to steer the confrontation one way or the other. Guess we'll leave them be. Before you know it, Isarius has put his blade back into its sheath with what you'd only describe as a light-speed swoosh. But why? We aren't here to babysit Cerberus. Besides, I trust this commandant. Thank you. I'm only doing this because I have faith in what you're capable of. Bernard Isarius gestures for the rest of the purifying force to lower their weapons. Wolfit, Vera, and 21 to look hostile no more. They're nodding your way. Isarius leads with the other purifying force members, leaving you and Cerberus slow on the path leading to the now tumble-down tavern. Where are you guys going? Fuckbags, where are you going? Isarius, get your ass back here! That's it. That's it. When I get back to Babylonia, I'm going to have Lucia kick his ass. When I get back to Babylonia, I'm going to pay Bianca $5 to kick his ass. You try to get on your feet holding Noctis' arm, but find your efforts futile with the excruciating pain in your chest. And pain again. You're gonna pass out cold if you put more painkillers in your system. Guess we'll keep you sane with the pain for now. Fine. Vera shakes your head after checking the infusion bag. That's fine. We need to deal with what's at hand here. 21 and I only saw a few hetero creatures here and there, and barely any humans or constructs on our way. Also a few constructs with daggers and arrow doing the same thing. Like they were a pack of wolves being led by a boss wolf. With it, 21 pulls out a dark dagger and shows it to you. These people all used to be assassins working for the Purifying Force. They all work for Nigo, and no one really knows who they are. That, sir, sounds like a mess. Well, we're all ears if you don't mind bringing us up to speed here. I must be out of the maid outfit because Vera's not commenting on it. Noctis quickly loops 21 and Vera into what's happened over the past few days. That's all the evidence we have so far, which isn't enough. Wait. Noctis suddenly remembers what he came across at the brewery outside of town. Remember how you asked me to look into the brewery? I found their hideout there and figured out what they're up to. Noctis racks his brain trying to remember what exactly he saw there, which proves to be slightly difficult with everything he's been through. Spit it out already, Noctis. Working on it. Let me help you sort out what's happened. Sounds like a plan. First of all, you went there to look into the hetero creatures. And Noctis stared, hoping to be able to bait the creatures into leaving or destroy their gathering place so that Damon and Nigel would have nothing to blow up the town with. Orion is there. I didn't see those elephant-like hetero creatures. What were the hooligans doing there then? Well, there were the hooligans and a squad of assassins. Which reminds me, I rushed back here when I found out they were going to kill you and the mayor. I see. That's all they were trying to do. They probably didn't want to leave any of their people at the hideout, and getting the order of you two would have helped them do just now. Right, but the fact that Noctis didn't see any of the hetero creatures there can mean one of two things already. Either they have no use for them anymore, or they've been put them to use already. And if they put them to use already, the creatures are already most likely on their way to town. Tackling something they're spearheading according to what Damon knows. Said before he died, well, God only knows what else the Forsaken have up its sleeve. We gotta find Nigel to stop all this. Question is, where is he? Right then, your mind goes back to when Nigo's sitting right across you. Calm but lethal composure. So calm you didn't even know how and when he poisoned you. Would fit the excruciating pain you felt back then. See once more. Anything else we can do about it, Bear? My partner ain't looking great here. Definitely no more painkillers. That's going to kill your partner right here, rather than the pain itself. Ugh, that's not good. If that happens, all of you are dead. One tall and the other short, two figures hang by the wooden door that Isaurus has busted through, observing what's happening inside the tavern. Man, Max? Hey, it's nice seeing you all here. Are you all doing okay? Just fine. That's no understatement right there. Gosh, Ferris, touching the hell with a comment. Noctis sizes up Max and Van, who are walking falteringly, with splotches of blood here and there. Max seems to need a treatment. Vera, do your fucking black magic medic bullshit. Seems like you're hurt. Nothing bad enough to kill me, though. You sure look horrible there. Let's talk about what we need to do here instead. Vera probably wasn't joking just now, but he managed to put it on a smile at Max and Finn all the same. Because you want to get to the bottom of it all, and you aren't letting pain stand in your way. If I let a little pain kill me, I would have died before I became a competent. Does there happen to be anywhere around town with huge space? Huge space, you say? Why are you asking me that all of a sudden? Since you didn't see any hero creatures at the hideout, that's the only place where they can hide them all without catching people's attention. Cough drop, don't clang against my teeth, please. Right, so I was wondering if there was any warehouse or community square here that no one has been keeping an eye on for a while. Well, there is actually. There's a warehouse down by the wheat fields where they're collecting wheat. Yes, that's what you're talking about? Except no one has volunteered to go and keep an eye on the place these days while the Harvest Festival lasts. The warehouse by the wheat fields? Man frowns. You're guessing it right. Does that ring any bell for you, Fawn? Man seems disturbed. Damon once asked me to do this. Bane clenches his fist as he keeps his stare on the ground, dust rising up into the air. Gave me some money and I'll call to buy off the guy guarding the warehouse. And so the warehouse is probably the new gathering place. Suddenly, if a ping, you feel as though burning. Oh god damn it, not again! You nearly pass out from the pain. The world around you quickly going from white to black and back to white. Is there really nothing we can do now, Captain? Noctis and 21 squat down right away to hold your body. Vera starts working away on the terminal hanging by her chest. This is going to be a handful to deal with. This poison has been attacking your heart. It won't kill you, but it will cause you a lot of pain. And that's the pain you've been feeling every now and then. I mean, as much as I like the look on your face when you're in pain, says Vera with a smirk, I don't want you dead. Now, it's true that this condition isn't lethal, but it will still kill you if it lasts long enough. That's still lethal, Vera! And this isn't the time to be horny! The interesting thing about this poison is that it gets worse with your fear. On the other hand, you can keep it in check to a certain degree if you can keep your spirits up. How the fuck does that work? But sure. Please? I think the answer to that question is, yes? Have you looked at the fucking idiots he has to manage? I have nothing to fear so long as you are all with me. Well, let us know whenever you need anything then. I'm here to help too. I'm pretty sure she at least wants to. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if she wants to do Noctis. She seems to be the type you'd be attracted to as idiocy. Oh, your heart. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Well, faster heartbeats. Well, that makes sense. I'm here to help too. Head pet. Noctis, I'm right here. That warehouse Fawn was talking about. Nigel's probably waiting there for you. I see. He's after me. Go ahead, Noctis. We'll make sure things are okay here. Show him where the boss is, Noctis. Go and finish this. This looks like one battle only you can put an end to. Covered in the cold sweat from pain, your hands come in contact with Noctis' equally cold yet powerful hands. I'll be by your side for the connection. Roger that. I'm gonna put an end to it all. Noctis, it's time to murder your brother. Showdown at New Oakley. The sharp sounds of sirens blast through the air shortly after Noctis leaves, shattering the tranquility that followed the festivities. With it, the inverter device sitting on 21 jumps to its end as he looks the long road out of town through squinted eyes. Is her tail her inverter device? Is her tail the anti-keeps-her-crazy device? I mean, that makes sense. 21 did have the issue where a frame that's too human drives her crazy. Something is coming this way. Right then you see someone running this way from town. Hey, what are y'all doing here? You wanna run town? There's a bunch of hetero creatures coming this way. Well, it should have been 3 days from. Guess they decided to go at a time because we're sniffing around. Central Plaza is growing crowded with people who have heard the siren to come out. All eyes are on Max now. Just some Hellcatcher in town now. They're fucking set place on fire, including the wheat field. Hello, Xana. We're gearing up towards the end game. Okay, so there's been hello, Xana. Hello, Xana. Hello. I head pat to Xana. I head pat my EP sister. I head pat her 100 times. Okay, so quick recap. I got drafted into being a barmaid. The chat proceeded to bully me about maid outfits for a bit. Then, Noctis manages, after fending off some new hetero creatures, they're fucking elephants. Noctis manages to get the trust of the townsfolk, starts getting info out of them. We find Damon and Damon's group of fuckbags TM. Actually no, let's do it now. We find Damon. We poke around the scenes after that. And from the data of a mechanoid who might have awakened from the looks of it, we figure out where Damon was and we go jump his ass. Why is that your first reaction? Anyways, we jump Damon. We jump Damon. Damon got dumped. Damon got jumped. Don't stumble over yourself, Coast. We beat the shit out of him. Got some answers out of him about what the Forsaken were planning. About what the Forsaken extremists were planning. And then he died of poison. Because the Virgil to Noctis is Dante. Nigel is lurking around and he's a poison guy. Also, yes, that. But yeah, no, Damon's fucking dead. Serves him right for blowing me up. As that was going on, Watanabe, something's going on with the actual Forsaken. Watanabe got fucking. Something went wrong with Watanabe's mission. With Watanabe's mission to establish defenses, and the Purifying Force is involved somehow. So now the Forsaken is gearing up to go to war. I think it's a false flag. After all that, Noctis, we track down where Damon and Co.'s goddamn goon base is. Hit it for info. And as Noctis is coming back, the Coast gets, Nigel just fucking wanders into the goddamn bar with balls of steel, pokes me with a stick, pokes the Coast with a rhetorical stick a couple times, then fucking poisons me. and then fucks off into the night. At that same moment, Nigel's people try. At that same moment, Thon, the town sheriff, son of the mayor, is confronting his dad. So, yelling at his dad about how the town and his dad took advantage of his mom's generosity and let her die and all that because she died from her illness. It turns out, according to Max, the mayor, his dad, tells him the truth, which is a bit more complicated. So it turns out, Thon's mom, Oakley, who the town is named after, her full name was Oakley Norman. You know, Teddy's family? The rich guys who control the Lunar Miner Corporation? Those guys? He's a punk. Don't worry about it. They're just like that here. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Pay more attention to the fact that this is that this town is run by Teddy's in-laws. Pay more attention to that fact, please. Anyways. Oof, I hugged the whelp. But yeah, so this town was founded by by a family member of Teddy, who, ran away from her family. Woman was kinda touched in the head from what we've seen of her. Kinda touched in the head a little. Ran away from her rich family. After she gave birth to her kids, she came down with terminal illness and refused to go back to Babylonia because they would not let her leave. And then eventually died. Her kid, Fawn, town sheriff, is also a construct, and after hearing the truth, loses the nerve to kill his dad because he was working with the extremists. The extremists try to kill his dad, and they get driven off barely, thankfully. Then Noctis busts in, saves their asses, saves Fawn, saves their asses, helps drive off the rest of the extremists there. When they get back to the tavern, Vera and 21 just are fucking there. They just fucking showed up, TM, and Vera is saving my life from the poison. Then the Purifying Force shows up, flashbangs the place, and is like 5 seconds off from dragging me off to Babylonia and killing Noctis until that gets diffused and they fuck off. Which brings us to now, where the Forsaken Extremists are attempting to attack the town with the new hetero creatures. And I'm still fucking poisoned. Oh, by the way, the more poisoned I am, the more scared I am, the faster the poison kills me. If you look closer, Xana, there is a slit. It's not growing through it. There's a hole made for it. Nope, there's a hole made for it if you look at it. There's a hole made for it. Anyways. Xana. Teddy, family. I'm jingling at that at you like shiny keys. Anyways, as the town is being attacked, Noctis has fucked off to go jump his brother. And that's where we are, basically. Sure, some of the hero creatures are in town now and they're fucking setting places on fire, including the wheat fields. Max takes his head in resignation, unable to do anything about the influx of hetero creatures and the fires devouring the town. The only one thing he knows he can do now is the mayor of this town, doing whatever it takes to make sure these people are safe. I am afraid that New Coakley isn't surviving the atrocity. You all need to leave with the people from Babylonia now. Max nods at everyone as he lets go of Fawn's shoulder. We all came from different places in this town. You've been working and living here following our principles of equality and neutrality. You owe this town nothing. and you're under no obligation to fight this inevitable disaster for this town. So leave while you can. Hearing what Max said, however, they all burst out laughing. Hey, what are you talking about? Are you drunk from the celebration? I know, right? Fuck, dude totally thinks we can't fight to save our town. Son, this town is as much yours as it is ours. This is where we belong, and this is where I will be dying too. Old lady says while cocking a shotgun. We might be ruffians, gangsters, or criminals, but we ain't leaving the only place in this world that's taken us in. Hetero creatures, you said? Just watch me drive them all out. Arg. Even the mechanoids are getting it in. Hell yeah. Guys. Looking for a smile on his face, Max pats Fawn on the shoulder. Well, I see you got your mind made up, huh? Guess it's gonna make for some good exercise after the festivities. Let's do this! Plus, they have a Vera and a 21 and a Coast. It'll turn out well. With it, the townspeople of the town whip out all sorts of weapons, and the owner of the tavern pulls out a fucking jukebox, making the atmosphere festive all of a sudden. Our bartender here will be in charge. Are we all okay with that? I mean, this is pretty much the only hope we have of winning this fight, being the ragtag we are. Fine, just leave it all to me. You know this guys from the Purifying Force. 21, I need you to go and politely fetch these guys for me. They damn well need to be part of this if they want to win. Roger that. Vera turns around, holding you with a gentle grip. He whispers into your ear. Look, I did tell Noxus the poison isn't lethal, but I know. You better know it for real. Guys, they're coming! Plus, a solid half of this town is like, a good chunk of this town is explicitly non-Babylonian constructs, so they do have some measure of firepower. We're not giving up this place. Right, we're not going to cower like Dylan. He's more house than all of us, but ran faster than anyone. I mean, yeah, he's a landlord, that's what they do. Just don't freak out later. Go time! Fuck him up, fuck him up, fuck him up. Hello, assassins, get Fuck him up, fuck him up, fuck him up, fuck him up, fuck him up. Hey, get off that guy. We got him. Oh, wait, no, one left. What's happening? The ground's shaking. Help! Help! Please save me! And the landlord oh, that's a mammoth. I'll let you have all my houses! This is your karma! Maybe you shouldn't... I go first, you go after me, 21. Let's save him first, we can talk later. Local landlord eats shit, all is proper. Stop Kirby sucking. Stop Kirby sucking. Stop pooping fire. And die. It'll itty witty bitch. Something's not right. 21, go check the casualties. Then ask the dialing guy about the mammoth. I'll stay on guard in case anything happens again. Understood. How's the injury? How bad? Thank goodness only limbs are injured, these bloody assassins. Limbs are damaged and are replacements unable to fight. You're lucky you guys have constructs. No, stay with me only wait, nope, daughter first. Why was it pooping fire? I don't know. Suspected rupture of the artery and lower cavity with opening to blow. Open to gloving injury and excessive loss of blood. Treatment is impossible given the existing medical condition. Oh. Oh. Oh yeah, she's not making it. That's a fatality. That's a fatality. That's a fatality. Severe cervical vertebral fracture, brain injury, and chest injury due to penetration, respiratory arrest, cardiac arrest, and brain death. 2 fatalities. Fully damaged spine unit, severe loss of vital fluid, unable to detect mind signals, dead. 3 fatalities. No obvious injuries except the scratch on his legs, passed out the sulks and fatigue. Thanks for saving my life. Is that so? I thought you promised to give the house to me. Of course we can give it to you, but as you can see, the best one is already burned to the ground. Fuck! This is just one of the many houses you have! So many houses. I can play hide and seek for ages in them. As if I really care about your house. Back to the point, what's with these stupid monstrosities? The moment I stepped out of town, I saw several mammoths, maybe 3 of them? They started to chase after me before I could figure out what was happening. I had no choice but to run back. Fortunately, you were here. We only have 1 here, so there's another 2 more coming. This place can't withstand any more battles. I set up explosives in front of the mayor's house. We just need to get the mammoths to go there. Alright. I'll get them here then. 21, you take these people with you. Leave this place to me. Understood. Good luck, Captain. Only 3 fatalities, and no, there were some there were casualties and no fatalities. Kill the baby. Kill the child. 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 Child murdered. This sound looks like it's best. Yeah, you killed this baby. Let's just lead it to the last area. Go, 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 go. What you mean? Can I lead them to you, comment? Bang, 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 motherfuckers.
But you'd better find somewhere to hide. They're here.
I'll be fine. Vera, please use your actual running animation there. Vera, time to retreat. Oh, man, that's blood in my face. God damn it, not again. Ow. Please stop beating me up this chapter. I know I've been in pain debt, but come on. But Vera, confident you think I was dead? My frame's not that fragile. You fucking dumbass. Yeah, that's virus blood. I'm glad you're alright. I thought... kinda wanna see you cry. Kinda wanna see you crying for me, though. Thank you. Yes. Hello, NPCs. Hello. At long last, townspeople drove off. The hetero creatures, the Forsaken that had tried to breach the town, have all been eliminated. Most of the buildings managed to survive the attack, with only a few having been damaged. The tavern will still be around by the end of it. It's all I need to live on. Fuck, do you know what's coming out of your mouth? My wheat! They're all gone with the fire! The wheat fields outside the wheat fields out of the town are now a sea of flame, having been now a sea of fire, having been set aflame by the hetero creatures. That's not good. That's not good. That's the food. Luckily, we were done gathering most of the wheat. As for what's gone. Good thing this was right after harvest. Thank fuck this was right after harvest. Thank fuck this was right after harvest. Yeah, we can see goodly, especially with all the ash. The ash actually might help. They might be able to turn this around, actually. Says Max as he walks up to the burned field and picks up a handful of ashes that's still warm. These ashes will turn into richer soil and bring us an even greater harvest next year. Same brain cell. That's just like this town. You lose some, but you gain some. and everything will eventually spring back to life. Max tidies up his blood-stained jacket, and walks up to Vera and the Purifying Force. Oh hey, those fucks are here. We really owe you a big one. Likewise, no way we'll be able to stop them without all your help. Right, agree. Asarius says, not believing it for a second. With a knowing smile, Vera looks at Max. Well, if you really want to thank us, we'll gladly take this bartender back to Babylonia with us. What a choice, this is the best bartender we have in town. And the only one too! Fuck you! That's it, no ice water for you. I'll piss in all the ice water before I leave, fuck you. Well, I guess this bartender of ours does deserve to go farther than beyond this town. We have a deal then question it. Where is the bar? Where did the coast go? Vera looks around, still remembers seeing the bartender giving out commands towards the end of the fight. I have a solution to that. Bends down and head pats 21. 21. If you kick that guy in the balls, I will give you a personally edited medical journal where all of the places to best kick Noctis are underlined. I'll give that to you if you just go kick that man in the balls, okay? Can you do that for me? Kick him in the balls, please. Anyways, where did the coast go? Right, and out of a corner comes 21 Stout. Captain, I can barely hear the commander's heartbeat now. Oh, fuck. Uh-oh. Out of my way now. Vera makes her way through the crowd in the panic. They had no choice but to go ahead with an examination in the tavern for want of a proper medical environment. You got to save this good soul, Missy. Yeah, you gotta save this good soul. I mean, it's not looking like it's done or anything. Fuck. Get these people off of me already, Asarius! Asarius doesn't like the idea of taking word from Vera of all people, but does the bidding anyways after a moment's hesitation, and kicks all the looky-loos out of the tavern with the other Purifying Force members. Captain, what's going to happen to Commandant? That Nigel is one hell of a man. This is worse than I thought. Great Raven Commandant, can you still hear me? Yeah, I'm not dead. If I can survive being choked out by a fucking Ascendant, this is not gonna kill me. Manage to keep yourself awake, but can't say a word. Never mind. The world as you see it starts growing blurry, to the point you can barely make out Vera's words anymore. She's connected to with Noctis. When Noctis feels despair, rubs off on the Grey Raven Commandant here, which speeds up the spread of the poison. Just what's up with that idiot? What did you say? Trying to pick up your words, 21 straightens her inver device. But we can't get Noctis lost. He's busy having a Virgil fight. He's busy having a Dante Virgil fight with his brother. I can't get him drunk during that. Commandant wants to perform a deep mind connection with Noctis. Are you trying to kill yourself? Your conscience will be bound to you if you do that, and you're a dead meat if he weakens. It's me. If you're choosing to trust him then, guy might not be the smartest of apples because will as strong as iron. That much I'll give him. Hello Ori, everyone. Head pat the Ori, do it now. Sighing for a smile, Vera has no, do not skip the story. I have been fucking poisoned. This is why I said I'd underline. This is why I said Ori. Stop trying to skip the story. Control it. 21 is a dog, not a cat. No, this is why then I said I'd be underlining the parts that 21 should kick. It's so she doesn't need to understand it. She just needs to ask Vera where a bit is, and then go over to Noctis and kick it. Sighing for a smile, Vera has made up her mind. Well, let's give it a try then. See what sort of miracle you two can bring about. This is Vera talk for. God fucking damn it, I guess this is fine. You're the fucking mad woman who plugged your brain into an agent, after all. Okay, so now it's time for the moment we've all been waiting for. It's time for Noctis to kill his fucking brother. Checks. Checks. It's time for Noctis to kill his fucking brother. When New Oakley was newly established, this warehouse was used for storing weapons. Weapons that the town people used to fend themselves off from the corrupted and all sorts of threat, that is. Fuck off, train! Apologies. The train was loud outside and I had to yell at it. New Oakley started to slowly let go of her weapons after receiving armed protection from the Forsaken, only to eventually find herself under threat by none other than the Forsaken. Having linked both the wheat fields and the deserted warehouse, the raging flames shine like stars in the darkness before dawn. Coast is not a dog. Coast is not a dog. Humph. Don't know this is not a hell train, Whelp. It's an actual train. That's it, I'm putting all of you in maid outfits. That's it, I'm putting you all in maid outfits. Whether there is not light or not, however, makes no difference to the pitch black figure standing in the middle of the warehouse, as he quietly drinkles in the crackle of the fires. There you are, Noctis. So, quick recap will end for you two, Xana. Quick recap for you, Xana and Ori. This is Nigel, former member of the Purifying Force, like Noctis. Noctis's adopted brother. He's blind. He's a construct. His gimmick is that he has poison that works on constructs. Did I mention he's poisoned the coast? Did I mention this asshole has poisoned me and reset my my like 10 chapter streak without getting the shit beaten out of me? It was a good streak, and then he poisoned me and I started getting the absolute shit beaten out of me again. There you are, Noctis. Busting the door open, Noctis sees a brother, a dear friend, and a nemesis. Nigel. With a smile, Nigel turns around to face Noctis. Your footsteps are as loud as ever. Shut the hell up already! The only way for you to save that covenant is to kill me. I know what doors are, dwarf, ergo I am smarter than a dog. Noctis loses cool completely at the mention of the word covenant, a cascade of sparks falling from his robotic arm from overload. And that's exactly what I came here to do. With it, Noctis makes a beeline at Nigel, punch at the ready. Controller, not now. Get his ass, Noctis! Get his ass! Go, white boy, go. Oof. That was a judo from.
Changed. You still let anger blind you.
Most. Stop coughing up vital fluid, you need that.
Could exist outside of my weapon, did you? You never doubted a word I said.
Oh, he's aerolizing it. Bastard. Noctis, you're getting your shit. Oh.
will suffer the same fate as that human's heart. Critical failure.
Commandant,
Come on!
you must be disappointed in me. Damn it.
Nigel's kind of an asshole, yes. He's working with a bunch of extremists who want to start a war.
Are you getting angry for me?
Why wouldn't I?
So am I.
Noctis, get up and give your brother a swirly. Come on, buddy. Get up. You're not done yet.
Leave the rest to me.
Come on. Get up. Kick his ass. You're not dead yet. I haven't given you permission to die.
Let the asshole know our true fury. Partner!
Deep mind connection established. Ass kicking imminent. Let's go. Illuminated by firelight, Noctis slowly gets back to his feet. Which one? Which one? Which one? We know for a fact that Kuro is very cultured and likes a lot of things. Hatred trait? From your stuff, if that's what you mean, Dwarf? Illuminated by firelight, Noctis slowly gets back to his feet. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Nigel's dead. Uh-oh. No, Noctis. Yeah, Noctis would fit in Guilty Gear. Anyways, Noctis is now channeling the infinite fury of Asura, and who the hell do you think we are? As such, we all know Nigel's face is going to be turned into a crater in roughly 5 seconds. Nigel doesn't think it would be possible for Noctis to get back to his feet again with all the damage he's taken to the poison. At least, not based on his experience as a former member of the Purifying Force. Noctis works on his breathing. Despite all the damage he has taken, Noctis has been trying his best to suppress the poison that's been affecting his mind. Something is different about Noctis now. That's something Nigel can just tell. I'm not dying here. My partner is waiting for me to go back. Slowly, Noctis starts walking towards Nigel. Dot dot dot. The gate that's no longer chaotic and loud, but calm, resolute, and powerful. At this moment, Nigel realized he fucked up. With the eyes he no longer has, Noctis can seem to visualize the flame. That's to be Nigel. Nigel can seem to visualize the flames burning hot in the air to have stemmed from Noctis' iron will to defeat him. Nigel shows a rare smile. I always thought that he'd known this dear friend of his inside out, but seems like he's in for a big surprise. Noctis? For all the years Nigel's given a single battle is all, and this has helped him get by in the Purifying Force. Letting people's guard down, poisoning them, and eventually killing them in a way they've never seen anyone killed. These are exactly what he's done to Noctis. At this very moment, however, Nigel knows this is the one fight he has to give his all for, or else this is going to cost me my life. Stopping in front of Nigel, Noctis raises both hands, eyes reflecting the burning flames. I know exactly what I'm doing now, and what that means. Taking a deep breath, Noctis shows the big same smile he always does. Is that my partner and I will beat you up with all we have. It's time for the action game trope of siblings murdering each other. You all love it. So let's indulge in it just one more time, shall we? Get that fuckboy. Oh, did I just fucking beam? I did not mean to do that. That was cool. Hey, catch this! Eat this fist. I said this fist. catch this overhead. And this. Yeah, no. In exalted terms, this is definitely solar. Eat that, parry. Eat this parry and eat this fist. Catch this. Where the fuck are you getting JJK? Yeah, yeah. Half health, but so are we. Okay, that's fine. Catch this, you dropped it. And catch this fist again. How about you catch another hand? Come on. Get back. Ow. Come on. God damn it, that's one continue back. Fuck. It's mostly because Noctis' cute controls feel weird to me. Solar's get a phase 2, Santa. And Exalted Solar's get a phase 2. Phase 2 is a Solaroid thing in general. They all get that. Infernals just get the most dramatic one. Eat this fist! Catch these hands! And this should end your life! Eat that, fuckbag! Nigel! While holding back, Noctis lands a punch squarely on Nigel, sending flashings of lightning through his body. Punch sends Nigel flying, having given the last punch his all, and Noctis collapses into a knee on the ground. Nigel finds himself unable to get back to his feet from the excessive damage his frame has taken. Spewing poison, his right arm has become a goner from the punch too, no longer able to manipulate magnetic objects. So that's how you were doing the bullshit. Nigel struggles for breath, naturally occurring behavior just from his days as a former human, despite the fact that constructs don't need to breathe. At the same time, Noctis can feel the poison in him has worn away, and his connection with his partner's consciousness becomes stable. This is what I'm talking about. Nigel's cloudy eyes closed. Noctis won the fight, when Nigel himself has given his all and fought in all the ways he knows. Noctis has visualized fights where he has defeated Nigel more times than he cares to admit, And yet, with Nigel laying defeated in front of him now, Noctis seems to have difficulty wrapping his head around what's happened. Why? Why, Nigel? What's all this for? Noctis remembers having asked this question once before. Still, he hopes to hear a different answer from this man who was once a dear friend. It's because the General Mushu made you do so? Who the hell is he? I know, Dorf, I can see the counter. Nigel struggles to his feet and shakes his head. I got an order from him to attack the town and get rid of everything that stood in his way from a place where people won't be able to see me. But I saw it as a personal goal to fight you here. I see that as me being rebellious against them. A flame of sparks showering down. The warehouse is now on the verge of collapse. So why are you fighting for him? Just why? Well, who are you fighting for yourself, Noctis? Humans or for constructs? What difference does that make? Nigel smiles, apparently having seen this reaction coming. I asked that commentant what the difference between a human and a construct is. I don't know what sort of answers you got, but... Noctis straightens himself up. He walks up to Nigel and extends his hand to him. This much I can tell you. My partner will never treat people differently because of who they are. You and that commentant are just so incongruably naive. Noctis just gives Nigel a smile in response, apparently oblivious to the riposte. Well, so what if we are? Naivety makes us strong, as we've seen. Nigel slowly stands up, and about taking Noctis' hand, he takes a step back. Oh, it's too late now. It's all for his dream. Noctis is taken aback when Nigel suddenly kicks him. Noctis blocks the kick, but a sudden attack has sent him a few steps nonetheless. Nigel! Right when Noctis is about to charge at him, a burning beam falls and lands where they were just standing moments ago. When with it, the entire warehouse caves in avalanche style, setting off some of the older weapons in the warehouse, which caused an explosion so strong that it sends Noctis straight out of the warehouse's door. Cybernetics exist. Cybernetics explicitly exist in this setting. If a human wants robo-tits, they can have robo-tits without becoming a construct. Before Noctis passes out, the last thing he sees is Nigel standing with his back facing him amidst the fires. Oh shit. Noctis, no, don't die here, buddy. Partner. And that's the end, I think. So, you're saying you didn't find his body, huh? Oh, so Fuckboy's still alive. No, it's the only thing the townspeople found after hours of digging through the place. Vera pulls out a pair of sunglasses that's been snapped in half. One that knocked his nose belongs to Nigel. I knew the explosion would kill him. And there's this thing I thought the two of you should know too. Purifying Force member that you said Nigel had killed. We couldn't find his body. Are you saying Nigel? They fake his fucking... Motherfucker, they faked his death and we fell for it. Motherfucker, Damon's still out there. That's it. That's it. That's it. I'm going to have Lucia remove his balls next time I see him. I'm going to have Lucia remove his fucking balls the next time I see him. So it's just gone? No way, his frame had stopped working completely when I checked it. This reminds Noctis of his last mission. Last mission he went on with the Purifying Force. Back then, he checked and verified Ballard's death, too, before his body went missing. Yeah, that fuckbag's still alive. And we know this because we've seen the fact that Ballard is alive. And he's, wedged himself up into the, Forsaken. You know, Noctis and Nigel's adopted dad. The founder of the Purifying Force. He's going to be our antagonist for this bit. He's going to be our main antagonist for this bit, isn't he? Could it be that his poison that Nigel usually can do more than just kill people? I need to find him. When your famous just never punch away from falling apart. I know my body than anyone. Geez, I know my body better than anyone. I'm totally fine. Oh, is that so? 21? With it, 21 suddenly hops out from under Noctis's bed and sits squarely on his stomach. Oh my god. How are you liking it? Noctis' face has turned a strained blue, but he works up a smile nonetheless. See, I'm totally fine. I'm not asking you. So, how are you liking it, 21? Uncomfortable. Noctis feels stiff. She's supposed to be a wolf. We saw this. Her entire chapter was very wolf-themed. No, she sat on his stomach. I don't think she sat on. I don't think she sat on that. I do not think she's sit down. I do not think she has sitted down on that. F. Uncomfortable. Noctis feels stiff. Didn't you watch a video of some tribe dance on your terminal? Want to give that a try? Noctis, tell me. Oh god. I'm super good at that. Oh no. Oh no. 21. No. Oh no. Alright, that's enough. Give the guy a break. With it, 21 jumps off of Noctis. Arcos, are you feeling okay now? Yeah, barely had a scratch on me. That's great. I hope you get better soon. Thank you, 21. Hey, that's differential treatment right there. Thank you for saving me, Noctis. Hey, promise is a promise. Promise I'd end it all and save you, right? Well, how about you promise us that you'll stay right here and get yourself treated properly? Vero whips out a syringe of nano-restorative substance and sticks it right at one of Noctis' wounds. Hey, easy there! I guess I'll have no choice but to ask Nicola to send a new kid to join us if you fight again in your current condition. What do you... I thought I'd be transferred to the Purifying Force. Do you think they're still going to receive you with open arms after what just happened? They almost begged the Control Court to send you back. Poor Bianca. Is that so? Put on a worried face, though you believe that Vera probably pulled quite a few strings to make that happen. Vera, did you threaten the Merciful One? Vera, did you threaten Issamal? Oh, I was going to ask you what brought you and 21 here. The Purifying Force figured out a way to reach Babylonia and asked the task force to send a few extra hands your way, and we took advantage of that to come down here. See, no one knows Noctis like I do. I thought I'd have to be the one to deal with him if we actually turned defector. Real shame that I didn't get to do that, though. Noctis feels a chill down his spine seeing Vera's grimace. Oh, so that's why Vera's in her kill construct frame. Oh. Noctis, you lucked out, buddy. Noctis, you lucked out. Wait, you don't mean that. Oh, do you? She did. The captain even changed into this frame that's designed for fighting constructs. I think she meant business. Me turning defect? No way. Well, it's up to you if you want to come back to Cerberus. Hello, posse. Get the fuck out or I'm shooting you in the balls. Right then, a few people come to the door uninvited. Boss, are you really going back to Babylonia? Come on, what are you going to do back to that fucking place for? Just stay on Earth. What he means is, he thinks it suits you better here. Can't say I disagree, there's a bunch of kids so we can fight every day and all sorts of fun stuff we can do. Definitely a lot better than Babylonia, where they make you write a report for letting out a fart from behind. Noctis nods and looks this way with a smile. But I made my partner a promise that I'd go back home to Cerberus. So be it a report or a statement of repentance, I'm ready to write whatever they'll make me write. Following footsteps from outside the door, an old man walks in with the support of a younger man. Well, guess we aren't going to stop you then. We still wanted to take this chance to let you all know how much we appreciate everything you've done. I'd like to thank you all too. Don and I would have died about you all. This town most definitely would have been a goner too. New Oakley's taking great care of us too. I hate to have made it, but you two totally passed as New Oakley locals. Ultimately, I know you two have your eyes on somewhere. That's far beyond this little town. Benio, We'd love to have you join us all for the very last day of the Harvest Festival. I'm sure people will be very happy. I think they should be fine, as long as they drink nothing but water. You must consider, Xana, that if you give a construct dysphoria, they go fucking crazy, and it becomes easy peasy for the punishing virus to slide into their brain and corrupt them. So, with that in mind, but it's not like I'm going to drink, but that's going to piss off Noctis. Better once more ask 21 to go over and kick all the looky loos out of the room. Alright, those two really need some time to recuperate here. With everyone gone, Noctis struggles to straighten himself in the bed. Hey, Bun, you sleeping? I'm feeling pain and sorrow all over, but I'm not one bit sleepy. Same. Didn't think anyone would be able to stay calm having experienced what we did yesterday. Noctis breaks into a smile, which quickly turns into a sigh. I just had no idea what Nigo was thinking, nor what was going through his head when we were both fighting with all we got. He asked me this super weird question about you towards the end of our fight, though. What was it? How would you go about telling the difference between a human and a construct? It's the very same question he asked me in the tavern. Well, whether someone is a human or a construct, we'll be there to stand guard over them. A neat little flashback to all the other combatants we've met for. Let me go pull that actual still up, because that went by fast. Give me a second. Also, God, I love this game's music. Right, story. Where's the fucking story? Lore summary. Sands of Wrath. Oh, it's not in here. That's sad. I'll need to find that still later. As the words roll off your tongue, you visualize all those times when constructs and humans worked alongside each other for common causes, as well as the times when they swore to fight each other to the death. Something we're able to do. It's something we must do. If there's anything that sets humans and constructs apart, it's just the stance we each take. Ditto. Well, guess I do know you well then. But I know you better than you know me. See, I've seen you drunk. But well, did I do anything weird when I was drunk? Oh, well, time to nap now. Hey, come on! This is probably going to keep Noctis up for quite a while longer. Are we really going back now? We've got more important missions to deal with ourselves, so we'll just leave the Cerberus issues to themselves. We wasted too much time because of everything that happened, and everything we've done will be for nothing if we can't find the experiment subject in time. Is she really that important? I wonder what Kurano sees in her. I mean, if this is Alika, factoring the arc of laughing. If that's referring to Alyssa, Girl is giving off all the signs of, if left unchecked, she's going to start a new faction on the same playing level as the hetero creatures and the Ascendants. This is bad. Oh my god. Really, Dwarf? Isarius nods in agreement as he shoots a solemn look back. We don't question the motives behind what we're asked to do. Also, let me make one more thing clear. What we're after is a dangerous experimental subject and not just some girl. Letting our guard down is not unlike making ourselves easy targets to her. Isarius' terminal pings with a new notification method. After taking a look at it, he turns around and gives his team a nod. We have a new witness report. Target's range of location is narrowed down to the vicinity of Conservation Area 109. A sorry stout flaps the gusts of the wind as a purifying force transport craft lands by him. Let's get going. And that's what's cut my lifespan. Lucio cut my lifespan short. Understandable, Dorfman. Hello, first time chatter. Hello, first time Omikun00. That was the dwarf. I am throwing the dwarf under the bus. The dwarf said 21 is being cat shaped. But hello. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Let's get going. And that is Extra Records 05, The Sands of Wrath. Next is Chapter 25, Ever-Glowing Justice, where we figure out what the fuck is going on with Alika and that weird-ass statue she picked up and did something with, all the way back in Renaissance Defundus Geek. Next time we're live with PGR, we'll be going into Ever-Glowing Justice. Anyways, the midnight has passed. It's time for Dakota to do second dailies. Wrong button. But yeah, as I do the second dailies, some of you might be asking, Host, are we going to pull tonight? The answer to that question is no. No, motherfuckers. I can get literally all of them, I'm overworking Roland. I'm sorry, Roland. We can get literally all of, Teddy Spector's kit for free, and I'm going to be doing so quickly. I have her combat unit booster, and next week I'll be able to get my grubby week on the service mission for doing my weekly refreshes. I'll be able to get my grubby little hands on her weapon, which is also very silly, but it is what it is. What do you mean by very silly, Coach? You might ask the coach that knows the most. Well, Teddy Spector's weapons are her goddamn shoes. I don't know who decided that. The lore says this frame was made by her, so I'm assuming this was her idea. Teddy, what the fuck were you thinking? Girl. Like, I'm not joking. Where is it? Digital War Boots. I'm not joking. She even put fucking claws on them, the goddamn nerd. But yeah, next time I'm live, I should have her 6-star weapon. That reminds me, I need to get my hand. What do I do? You put Hypertune? Grumble. Okay. Let me just finish my dailies up real quick, and then I'll call the stream off. I am very much looking for towards the next update. Because do you guys know who the next S rank construct is going to be? Yes, she did. Yes, she did. But no. Do you know who the next S-rank construct is going to be, chat? Do you know? Because I know, and by a holy fuck am I excited. It's going to be da 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 da. No, it's not going to be Lucia. It's our girl Rosetta. Chat. She's getting a new frame. Chat. She's getting a new frame. And it's centaur shaped. The centaur is playable. Centaur form Rosetta. Revamped. Playable. Still looking robotic as fuck. Yes. In addition, she is finally, she is going to be a dark, she's still going to be a tank, no, I think she's going to be what's called a breaker, which, if I've heard correctly, is basically to the tank class as the amplifier class is to the supporter class. Anyways, she's going to be replacing Darren on dark teams, which is good because Skyer has been in the meta for like over. Let me give me a second. How long has Skyer been in the game? Checking. Piranha Skyer release date. Give me a second, where's the fucking thing? Give me a second. Grey Ravens, be my guide. Okay, what was her fucking update called? A new divide. Okay, so her update came out in clears phone. July 13th, 2020 fucking free. Why are you yelling at me? Update? Oh, I need to do this, right? Corona has been meta since 2000 fucking 23. Okay? Okay? You understand that, chat? I want you to percolate that in your brain. As I ascend to the holy Yap throne. You're convinced who is Woo Woo come? Who is Woo Woo? Oh, okay. For Kikos. Yes, Wolf committed another sin. We'll deal with that in a second. You think Kamiyella is Woo Woo Karina? No, I don't see it. If we've seen him, if Kamiyella has a PGR counterpart in PGR, I'm pretty sure it's Crazy Gambler Lady. I'm pretty sure. Yes, new sin. Give me a second. I need to actually harvest the sin. Please hold. Now I need to promise you guys not to be weird about this, okay? I need to promise you guys that you're not going to be weird about this, okay? Where's the sins? Okay. Sin harvested. I can't believe Walt made this. Okay. I I don't know where the world found a maid picture. I don't know where the world found the maid picture. I'm not sure if I want to know. Okay, the dwarf is laughing. That implies ominous thing. I did not need this information on my. Please stop cursing me. Please stop cursing me. Please stop cursing me. Please stop cursing me. Please stop subjecting me to unforgivable curses. If you keep. That's it, that's it, that's it. Squint suspiciously at my chat. What do you mean you got the coast at Walmart? What the fuck is that supposed to mean? You cannot just buy a coast at Walmart. There is only one singular divine me, and that's me. And, oh my god. Gremlins, the lot of you. Gremlins, the lot of you. I diagnose all of you with terminal gremlinism. anyways. Next time the Coaster Does the Most is live, it will be with more Meatball Craft. We're going to, I don't cost $5 and 10 cents, chat. Oh my god. I really need to get a model that can capture the movement of my arms so I can flip you guys off. I don't cost 3 cents. No. You cannot buy the coast with money. No. I need to get a new model just so I can flip you guys off. I need to get a new model just so I can flip you guys off. I need to get a new model so I can flip you guys off. Nod, nod. Anyways. Next time I am live, I will be live with Meatball Craft, and we'll be working on building my base some more, just so I have space to put shit. I plead the fifth on that, Neko. I plead the fifth on that, Neko. Anyways. That's enough coast nonsense, TM. This is ArkosDawn, the coast does the most. Wishing all of you a happy night. Have a good night, folks. See you all later. I hope you have a good New Year. So, yeah, bye everyone.